malicious, divisive, and insightful remarks that are contrary to the provisions of Section 132 of the Penal Code and Section 29 of the Leadership and Integrity Act. 9, gross misconduct that is incompatible with the high calling and dignified status of the office of the Deputy President, a member of the Cabinet and the National Security Council. His Excellency the Deputy President has publicly attacked and undermined the work of the National Intelligence Service and its officers. 10, gross misconduct by openly or publicly insubordinating the President, who is the head of state and government. And 11, gross misconduct by persistently bullying state and public officers. I now direct that the division bell be rung for 5 minutes. Then thereafter, we will go into voting process. As we do so, can the whips give us, yes, Jeanette?
Mr. Speaker, I propose that only the whips should be allowed to go out of the chambers, Mr. Speaker. The rest should remain seated. Yeah. Only the whips should be allowed to go out, Mr. Speaker. The rest of the members can sit and hold their things on the.
That's the rule. That's the...
Good evening. If you're just tuning in, the National Assembly has been debating the special motion by the Honorable Member Mwengi Mutuse on the proposed removal by impeachment of His Excellency Rigathi Gachagua, the Deputy President of the Republic of Kenya. The Honorable Member in the special motion did advance 11 accusations against the Deputy President, and among them his gross violation of Articles 10, Subarticle 2A, B, and C, Article 27, Subarticle 4, Article 73, Subarticle 1A, Article 2B, Article 75, 1C, Article 129, Subarticle 2 of the Constitution, and Article 147, Subarticle 1, as read together with Article 131, Subarticle 2C and D of the Constitution, that the Deputy President has persistently made utterances threatening to discriminate, exclude, and unlawfully deny sections of the people of Kenya and regions of the Republic of Kenya equal opportunities for public service appointments and allocation of public resources. Another charge is that the Deputy President has made unilateral public statements inconsistent with policy positions collectively adopted by the government and contradicted the President on critical matters of governance and the exercise of the President's functions as a symbol of national unity. That His Excellency, the Deputy President, interfered with the running of Nairobi City County Government by inciting citizens against lawful directives of the county government on the planning and relocation of markets and publicly disparaging the leadership of the county government and its decisions. Charge 4, that His Excellency, the Deputy President, has undermined the institutional and decisional independence of a judge through public attacks on a judge of the High Court of Kenya and falsely threatening to file a petition for the removal of the said judge in a matter in which he was a party. Another charge is that the Deputy President breached his oath of office and allegiance on account of the utterances and actions attributed to the Deputy President under grounds 1, 2, and 3. Charge 6, that the Deputy President has persistently made inflammatory, reckless, insightful public utterances over the last 2 years in contravention of the law. Charge 7, that His Excellency the Deputy President has committed gross economic crimes, namely conflict of interest, abuse of office, and conspiracy to commit crimes under sections by inexplicably amassing property estimated at 5.2 billion shillings that is incompatible with his known legitimate income and by trading with the office of the Deputy President through proxies. Another charge is serious reasons to believe that His Excellency the Deputy President has committed crimes by continuously misleading members of the public through false, malicious, divisive, and insightful remarks that are contrary to the provisions of Section 132 of the Penal Code and Section 29 of the Leadership and Integrity Act. Charge 9, gross misconduct that is incompatible with the high calling and dignified status of the office of the Deputy President, a member of the Cabinet and the National Security Council. His Excellency the Deputy President has publicly attacked and undermined the work of the National Intelligence Service and its officers. Charge 10, gross misconduct by openly or publicly insubordinating the President, who is the head of state and government, and Charge 11, gross misconduct by persistently bullying state and public officers. The Deputy President was some minutes after 5 p.m. given the opportunity by the National Assembly to defend himself against these 11 allegations that have been leveled in this special motion which the members of the National Assembly have been debating today. And right now, the respective leadership in the House is whipping members to come into the chambers to allow the division to proceed. Remember that this requires more than 200 or at least 233 members of the National Assembly voting in affirmative, and they will be doing so through a roll call. Standing Order 65 Standing Order 65
Honorable members, take your seats. Whips, you are satisfied your members are all in the House? Take your seats. Okay. You have 2 minutes. Members who are on their feet, take your seats. Thank you.
Standing Order 65 of the National Assembly provides for the procedure for removal of the Deputy President. And it says that where a member proposes the removal of the Deputy President on the grounds of physical or mental incapacity in terms of Article 150, Sub-Article 1A of the Constitution, Standing Order 63, which talks about procedure for removal of President on grounds of incapacity, shall, with necessary modifications, apply. You'll
have to do something about these mics. Take your seats, honorable members. Okay. Osoro and Millie, are all your troops in the house? I want to draw the bar. Draw the bar. Take your seats. Honorable members, you may take your seats now. Honorable Dani Wanyama, take your seat. Honorable Minority Whip, take your seat. Honorable members, I have been given the following as whips, as tellers. For the ayes, the Honorable Zaire Janda MP and the Honorable Jared Okello MP. For the nays, the Honorable Onesmus Ngogoyo and Honorable Jane Njeri. You may come forward and join the clerks at the table. Now the voting order, the voting will be as follows. Order. We will start by calling out the Honorable Samal, member for Isiolo. Is it West? Isiolo North. You all know Honorable Samal has a condition and he needs to be assisted. So the clerk and the tellers will go to where he is. The clerk and one on either side go and take Honorable Samal's vote. Once you are done, the constituencies are numbered alphabetically from A to Z. So we'll start with probably Ainamoi is normally the first, and we'll end up with the last. Pardon? Yes. Okay, Njoroge, take the vote of Honorable Samal, Honorable Kosgei, and Honorable Wanyonyi. Then go alphabetically for everybody else. And when voting is going on, members, you must remain in your seats. You must remain silent and let the process go on uninterrupted, the same way you have been orderly the whole day. Of course, I put the question, pardon? Yes? Toto has already indicated to the clerks that she'll wait and vote like everybody else. So she's not in a special case. Is Mother Wangara also lactating? I didn't know that. Now, clerk, those who are supporting the motion are voting yes. Those who are not are voting no. The tellers are, as I've told you, for yes, Janda and Okello, for no's, Kasheri and Gogoyo. Clerk, over to you.
Voting starts now. Isiolo North, Lomwa Joseph Samal. Westlands, Wetangula Timothy Wanyonyi. Nominated member, Jackson Kosgei Kipkemoi. One teller the other side. Who will go there? Go.
I, Tim Wanyonyi, Member of Parliament for Westlands, I vote no. I vote yes. I vote yes.
Order, honorable members. He has voted yes. Order.
I, Jackson Kipkemoi Koskei, nominated Member of Parliament, I vote yes.
Yes. I'll stop them. You are done with Honorable Samal? He can't talk. Honorable members, for the rest of the members, when your name is called, don't repeat your name. Just vote yes or no. Okay, go ahead, Njoroge.
Ainab Koi, Samuel Chepkonga, Aina Moi, Benjamin Langat, Aldai, Marian Kitani, Alego Usonga, Samuel Atandi, Awendo, John Walter Owino, Bahati, Irene Joki, Balambala, Shurie Abdi Omar, Baringo County, Florence Jamatia, Baringo Central, Joshua Kandie, Baringo North, Joseph Maglap, Baringo South, Charles Cameron, Belgut, Nelson Koech, Bobasi, Innocent Obiri, Bobasi, Innocent Obiri, Bamachoge Borabu, Nolfason Obadia, Bamachoge Chache, Alpha Miruka Ondieki, Bomet County, Linet Chepkorir Toto, Bomet Central, Richard Cheriot Kilel, Bomet East, Richard Kipkemoi Yegon, Bonchari, Charles Onchoke, Bonchari, Charles Onchoke,
He's voted yes.
Bondo, Gideon Ochanda, Borabu, Patrick Osero, Budalangi, Raphael Sauti Vita Wanjala, Bomula, Nelson Jack Wamboka, Bungoma, Kadri Nanjala Wabilianga, Bura, Kuno Yakub Ado, Bureti, Kibet Kirui Komingoi, Busia County, Omanyo Kadri Nahambi, Omanyo Kadri Nahambi, Butere Nicholas Tindi Mwale, Butula Joseph Oyula, Buuri Muruidhania Rindikiri Mugambi, Central Imenti Moses Nguchine Kilima, Central Imenti, Moses Kirima Nguchine. Changamwe, Omar Mwinyi. Chepalungu, Victor Kipngetich Koech. Cherangani, Patrick Simiyu Barasa. Cherangani, Patrick Simiyu Barasa. Chesumei, Paul Biego. Chuka Iganga Ngombe, Patrick Ntwega Munene. Dadab, Farama Alim. Dagoretti North, Beatrice Elachi. Dagoretti South, John Kerry Waweru. Eldama Ravine, Musa Sirma. Eldas, Adan Kenan. Elgeyo Marakwet County, Ngerechei Jepto Caroline. Embakasi Central, Gadhiro Majadonk Benjamin. Embakasi East, Babu Owino Ongili. Embakasi East, Babu Owino Ongili. Embakasi North, James Gakuya. Embakasi South, Julius Mawade. Embakasi West, Mark Samuel Mwenje Mureithi. Embakasi West, Mark Samuel Mwenje Mureithi. Embu County, Double N Pamela Njoki. Mgwen. Njoki is? No. Njoki is no. Mgwen. Lelmegit Joseph Gipto. Emuhaya Omboko Milemba. Emura Dikir Johanna Ngeno. Endembes Robert Pukose. Fafi Yakub Farah. Funyula Oundo Wilberforce. Galole Said Buya Hiribai Said Poster. Ganze Charo Kenneth Tungule. Garissa County, Udgon Amina Siad. Garissa Township, Major Deko Baro. Garsen, Ali Wario Guyo. Katanga, Wakili Mureu. Gatondo North, Kururia Njoroge. Gatondo North, Kururia Njoroge. Gatondo South, Gabriel Gaduka Kagombe. Gem, Elisha Odhiambo. Gichugu, Robert Gichimu. Gilgil, Mother Wangari Wanjira. Gilgil, Mother Wangari Wanjira. Gilgil, Mother Wangari Wanjira. Githunguri, Gathoni wa Mochomba. Hamisi, Charles Gumini Gimose. Homa Bay County, Bensuda Joyce Osogo.
Pardon? Take the vote again. Order, Bensuda, utaitwa tena.
Homa Bay Town.
Order, members, order.
Homa Bay Town. George Peter Kaluma. Igembe Central. Daniel Karido Kili. Igembe North. Taitumu Julius. Igembe South. John Paul Mwirigi. Ijara. Abdi Ali Abdi. Ikolomani. Shinali Bernard. Isiolo County. Mumina Bonaya. Isiolo North. Isiolo South. Bidu Tubi Mohammed. Jomvu Badibadi Twalib. Juja George Koimburi. Kabete James Gedua wa Mashukuru. Kabete James Gedua wa Mashukuru. Kabondo Kasipul Ivo Bara. Kabuchai Kalasinga Joseph. Kacheliba Lote Titus. Kacheliba Lote Titus. Kaiti Joshua Kivinda Kimilu. Kaiti Joshua Kivinda Kimilu. Kaiti Joshua Kivinda Kimilu. Kajiado County Lea Sankaire. Kajiado County Lea Sankaire. Kajiado Central Memusi Elijah. Kajiado East Kakuta Maimai. Kajiado North Onesimus Ngogoyo. Kajiado South Parashina Samuel Sakimba. Kajiado West Sunkuya George. Kakamega County Elsie Muhanda. Kaloleni Paul Katana. Kamukonji Hassan Yusuf. Kamukonji Hassan Yusuf. Kamukonji Hassan Yusuf. Kandara Chege Njuguna. Kandui John Makali. Kangema Peter Kihungi. Kagundo Fabian Chule. Kapenguria Samuel Moroto. Kapsaret Oscar Sudi. Kapsaret Oscar Sudi.
Karachuonyo Okwome Andrew Adipo. Kasarani Karauri Ronald Kamwiko. Kasipul were Charles Ongondo. Kathiani Mbui Robert. Keyo North, Korir Adams Kipsanai. Keyo South, Kipkoech Gideon Kimayo. Kericho, Kemei Beatrice Chemweno. Keses, RUTO Julius Kipleting. Keses. Kuisero Wangaya Christopher Aseka. Kiamba Wanjiko John Jogona. Kiambu Waidaka John Mashua. Kiambu Waidaka John Mashua.
Kiambu Town. He's not here.
Kiambu Murada Ann Wajiko Mugo. Kibra Orero Peter Ochieng. Kibwezi Mbalu Jessica Nduku Kiko. Kibwezi West Mutuse Ekomas Mwengi. Kieni Wainaina Anthony Njoroge. Kieni Wainaina Anthony Njoroge. Kigumo Munyoro Joseph Kamau. Keharu Nyoro Samson Dindi. Kikuyu Eshungwa Anthony Kemani. Kilgoris Sunkuli Julius Lekakeny. Kilifi Mwanyanje Gertrude Mbeyu. Kilifi North Baya Owen Ya. Kilifi South Kitty Richard Ken Chonga. Kilome Zambia Thaddeus Kethua. Kimilili Mutua Didmas Wekesa Barasa. Kiminini Bisao Morris Kakai. Kinango Rai Samuel Gonzi. Gonzi Rai. Kinangop Thuku Zakari Kwenya. Voted. Is voted. Kipipiri Muhia Wanjiko. Kipkelion East Cheroro Joseph Kimutai. Kipkelion West Hilary Kiplangat Kosgei. Kirinyaga Jen Jerry Maina. Kirinyaga Central Gitari Joseph Gashoki. Kirinyaga Central Joseph Gashoki Gitari. Kisauni Bedzimba Rashid Juma. Kisi Donya Doris Aburi. Kisumu Busia Ruth Adhiambo Odinga. Kisumu Central Oron Joshua Odongo. Kisumu East Ahmed Shakil Ahmed Shabir. Kisumu West Rosa Akinyebuyu. Kitui Irene Modoni Kasalu. Kitui East Nimrod Miduka Mbai. Kitui Central Makali Benson Mulu. Kitui Rural Mboni David Mwalika. Nyamai Rachel Kaki Kitui South. Edith Vethi Nyanze Kitui West. Mokaya Nyakundi Japheth Kitutu Chache North. We take it from where? I will repeat from Kitui South, Rachel Kakinyamai.
She voted.
Yes. Nyanza Edith Vethi.
She voted.
Nyakundi Japheth Mokaya. I vote yes. Kibagendi Anthony. Kitutu Chache South.
Amesema? No. Kibagendi amesema? Kibagendi.
Kitutu Chache South, Kibagendi Anthony. Clive, Kitutu Masabak, Clive Ombane Gisairo. Konoin, Brighton Leonard Yegon. Kuresoi North, Mutahi Alfred Kibrono. Kuresoi North. Okay. Joseph Kipkoske Tanui, Kuresoi South. Okay. Kuria East, Masairo Marwa Kitayama. Kuria West, Robi Matthias Nyamabe. Kwale, Masito Fatuma Hamisi. Kwanza, Wanyonyi Ferdinand Kevin. Lafi, Abdurrahman Mohammed Abdi. Lakdera, Mohammed Abdikadir Hussein. Laikipia, Jane Wangeshi Kagiri. Laikipia East, Festus Mwangi Kionjuri. Laikipia North, Sarah Paulata Korere. Ndio. Laikipia West, Stephen Washira Karani. Laisamis, Joseph Lekuton. Lamu, Monica Mudoni Marufu. Lamu East, Obor Weida Muhammad. Lamu West, Mudama Stanley Moiruri. Langata, Felix Odiwor Kode. Kahangara, Larry, Joseph Mburu Kahangara. Likoni, Mishi Juma Hamisi Mboko. Likuyani, Innocent Maino Mugabe. Limuru, John Kiragu Shege. Loima, Akuja Protas Ewesit. Luanda, Dick Maungu Oyugi. Thank you. Nabi Nabwera Daraja Lugari. Lunga Chiforomondo Mangale Munga. Lurambi Titus Hamala Mkhwana. Mara Japheth Miriti Kareke Mbuki. Machakos Joyce Kamene. Machakos Town, Caleb Mutiso Mule. Okay. Yeah, what? George Aladwa Omwera Makadara. Makwiny, Kiamba Susan Dunge. Makwiny, Women Rep, Mumo Rose Museo. Can I repeat? Makwiny, Mumo Rose Museo. Malava, Moses Malulu Injendi. Malindi, Amina Laura Munyazi. Mandera North, Abdullahi Bashir Sheikh. Mandera, Khair Kasim Sheikh. Mandera East, Abdurrahman Hussein Wetan Mohammed. Mandera South, Abdul Ibrahim Haro. Mandera West, Yusuf Adan Haji. Manyata, John Gitonga Mwaniki Mukunji. Maragwa, Mary wa Maua Waithira Njoroge. Marakwet East, David Kangogo Bowen. Marakwet West, Timothy Kipchumba Toroitich. Marsabit, Naomi Jilo Wako. Masinga, Mwalio Joshua Mbithi Mutua. Masinga, Joshua Mbithi Mutua Mwalio. Matayos, Geoffrey Makoha Modanga. Madare, Anthony Oluoch. Madioya, Edwin Mugo Gishoki. Okay. Madira, Kahugu Eric Mwangi. Matuga, Tandaza Kasim Sawa. Okay. Matungu, Nabulindo Peter Oscar. Is there? Yeah, Tandaza is there. Can I repeat Matuga? Matuga, Tandaza Kasim Sawa. Okay, asante. Matungulu, Mule Stephen Mutinda. Mavoko, Kingola Patrick Makau. Mbere North, Geoffrey Kariuki Kiringa. Mbere South, Nebat Bernard Murioki. Mboni, Nzioka Erastus Kivasu. Meru, Kailemia Elizabeth Karab. Migori, Mohammed Fatuma Zainab. Mogotio Kiborek Ruben. Moiben Phyllis Jepkemoy Barto. Molo Francis Kuria Kemani. Mombasa Zamzam Muhammad Chimba. Mosob Abraham Kipsang Kirwa. Moyale Jaldesa Guyo Wako. Msambweni Jaldesa. Okay, capture, thank you. Msambweni Badr Salim Faisal. Mount Elgon Fred Kapondi Chesebe. Muhoroni James Onyango Oyo. Mukorweini Gishoi Kagusha John Philip. Mumias East Salasia Peter Kalerwa. Mumias West Naika Johnson Manya. Moranga Betty Njeri Maina. Mvita Mohamed Saud Machele. Mwala Musau Vincent Musioka. Okay, done. Mwatate Peter Mbogo Shake. Peter Mbogo Shake. Thank you. Mwea Mary Maingi. Mwingi Central Gideon Mutemi Muliungi. Mwingi North Paul Musimi Nzengu. Mwingi West Charles Ngusi Anguna. Nairobi City Esther Mudhoni Pasaris. Naivasha Kihara Jane Wanjiru Njeri. Nakuru Chelule. Can I repeat Naivasha? Kihara Jane Wanjiru Njeri. Nakuru Liza Chepkori Chelule. Gikaria David. Nakuru Town West, Arama Samuel. Nambale, Mulanya Geoffrey Ekesa. Nandi, Cynthia Chepkoske Muge. Nandi Hills, Bernard Kibor Kitur. Narok, Rebecca Nonaishi Tonke. Narok East, Lemanken Aramat. Narok North, Agnes Mantaine Pareye. Narok South, Olentutu Kitilai. Narok West, Gabriel Koshal Tongoyo. Navaholo, Emmanuel Wangwe. Ndaragwa, Gachagua George N. Ndiwa, Martin Peter Sowino. Ndia, GK George Masharia Kariuki. Njoro, Charity Katambi Chepkwony. Northor, Guyo Adi Wario. North Imenti, Abdul Rahim Dawood. North Mogirango, Joash Nyamache Nyamoko. Nyakach, Joshua Aduma War. Nyali, Mohammed Ali Mohammed. Nyamira, Jerusha Momanyi Mongina.
Mohammed Ali is here.
Yes, he's voted. He's voted. I repeat, Nyamira, Jerusha Momanyi Mongina. Thank you. Nyandarua, Getao Faith Wairemo. Nyando, Okelo Jared Odoyo.
Nyando votes yes.
Yaribari Chache, Zahid Janda.
Yes.
Yaribari Masaba, Daniel Ogwo Kamanduku. Nyatike, Tom Boya Odege. Nyeri, Rahab Mokami Washira. Nyeri Town, Duncan Maina Madenge. Oljororok, Moshira Michael Mwangi. Olkalau, David Joguna Kiaraho. Odaya, Michael Wambogo Wainaina. Pokot South, David Losiakau Kosing. Rabai, Mupe Anthony Nkenga. I have been asked to repeat Pokot South.
He said yes.
Pokot South, Kosing David Losiakau. Thank you. Rabai, Anthony Kenga Mupe. Rangwe, Gogo Linian Achieng. Rarieda, Amolo Paul Otiende. Rongai, Paul Kibet Chebor. Rongo, Paul Abur. Roysambu, Agustin Kamade Mwafrika. Ruaraka, Francis Kajwang Tom Joseph. Roiro, Kingara Simon Nganga. Runyenjes, Karemba Eric Muchangi Njiru. Sabatia, Sloya Clement Logova. Saboti, Caleb Amisi Luyai. Saku, Raso Dido Ali. Samburu, Pauline Lenguris. Samburu East, Jackson Lekumuntare Lentoijoni. Samburu North, Dominic Eli Letipila. Samburu West, Joseph Naisula Lesuda. Seme, James Wambura Nyikal. Shinyalu, Frederick Lusuli Ikana. Siaya, Odwor Christine Ombaka. Sigor Peter Lochakapong. Sigor Awetsoin Justice Kipsang Kemei. Sirisia John Waluke Koi. Sotik Francis Kipiegon Arab Sige. South Imenti Idinji Shadrach Mwiti. South Mogirango Onyego Silvana Sosoro. Soy David Kiplagat. Starehe Maina Mwago Amos. Suba North Millie Grace Akoto Diambo. Suba South Karoli Omondi. Subukia Kashobe Samuel Kenudia. Suna East Mohammed Junaid Sheikh Nu. Suna West Peter Francis Masara. Taita Taveta Lydia Haika Mnene Mizigi. Tana River Amina Dika Abdullahi. Tarbaj Hussein Abdi Bare. Taveta John Okano Bwire. Teso North Edward Kaunya Oku. Teso South, can I repeat Teso North? Oku Edward Kaunya. Thank you. Teso North, Oku Edward Kaunya.
Yeah, he has voted.
Sorry, Teso South, Otucho Mary Emase. Tetu, Geoffrey Wandeto Mwangi. Daraka, Murugara George Gitonga. Daraka Nithi Susan Ngugi Nduyo. Thika Town, Nganga Alice Wamboi. Tiati William Kamket Kasait. Tigania East, Lawrence Puruaburi. Tigania West, John Kanwidhia Motunga. Tinderet, Julius Melikibiwot. Tongaren, John Murumba Chikati. Trans Nzoia, Lillian Chebet-Siyoy. Tarbo, Janet Chepkemboy Sitiene. Turkana, Cecilia Asinyen Gitit. Turkana Central, Joseph Namwar Emathe. Turkana East, Nicholas Ngikor Nixon Ngikolong. Turkana North, Paul Ekwom Nabuin.
He's there.
Yeah. Okay. Turkana South, John Ariko Namoit. Turkana West, Daniel Epuyo Nanok. Wasingishu, Gladys Jepkoskei Boss. Ugenya, Ochieng David Ouma. Uriri, Nyamita Mark Ogola. Vihiga, Kagesi Kivai Ernest Ogesi. Vihiga, Adagala Beatrice Kahai. Voi, Hamis Chome Abdi. Wajir, Fatuma Abdi Jeho. Wajir West, Aden Daudi Muhammad. Wajir North, Ibrahim Abdi Sane. Wajir South, Muhammad Aden Ado. Wajir West, Yusuf Muhammad Farah. Webuye East, Martin Pepela Wanyoni. Webuye West, Daniel Wanyamasitati. West Mogirango, Mogaka Stephen. West Pokot, Rael Chepkemoi Kasiwai. Westlands, Timothy.
He is already voted.
Oh, sorry, we have done that, sorry. Undanyi, Mwakuona Danson Mwashako. Basil Robert Ngui Yatta. Yatta.
Is he here?
Ali Abdis Sirat Halif. Sabina Wanjiru Shege. Joseph Hamisi Dena. My vote, yes. Joseph Hamisi Dena. Okay. Suleka Hulbale Harun. Dorothy Mudoni Kiara. Joseph Wainaina Iraya. Irene. Joseph Wainaina Iraya.
He's voted.
Okay. Yes. Irene Nyakerario Mayaka. Umulher Harun Muhammad. Teresia Wanjiro Mwangi. No. Abubakar Ahmed Tali. Yeah. Abubakar Talib. Thank you.
You finished? Order, honorable members. Order. Is there any member present who has not had his or her name called out?
Is there?
Yes.
Good evening. You are watching the sitting of the National Assembly this evening, where the members have been voting on the proposed impeachment of the Deputy President, Rigathi Gachagua. It was through a roll call as directed by the Speaker of the National Assembly. And what is currently happening is that the tallying of the votes is underway, and thereafter the pronouncement will be made as to how the members of the National Assembly voted this evening. This special motion was moved by the Honorable Member Mwengi Mutuse, and in that special motion he did list 11 grounds on the reasons as to why the Deputy President, Rigathi Gachagua, should be impeached as Kenya's second in command. The Member of Parliament cited gross violation of various articles, and also he did cite serious reasons to believe that the Deputy President has committed gross economic crimes under Section 45, subsection 1, Section 46, Section 47A3, and Section 48(1) of the Anti-Corruption and Economic Crimes Act, and Section 2, 3, 4, and 7 of Proceeds of Crime and Anti-Money Laundering Act. Those are some of the reasons that the Honorable Member believes that this House should take serious consideration of this special motion to dismiss the Deputy President, who we did hear from this evening between 5 and 7 when he appeared before the National Assembly and made his case, defending himself against accusations that have been leveled against him. And in a couple of minutes, we will hear the results of this division, this historic constitutional moment for the country. and all that you will watch live courtesy of the Parliamentary Broadcasting Unit in conjunction with the Kenya Broadcasting Corporation. The National Assembly was guided by the standing orders, the procedure for removal of the Deputy President, where a member proposes the removal of the Deputy President on the grounds of physical or mental incapacity in terms of Article 150, Sub-Article 1A of the Constitution, Standing Order 63, which talks about the procedure for removal of President on grounds of incapacity shall, with necessary modifications, apply. And Part 2 of the Standing Order 65, where a member proposes to impeach the Deputy President in terms of Article 150, Sub-Article 1B of the Constitution, Standing Order 64, procedure for removal of President by impeachment shall apply with necessary modifications. So the members have been debating, and we will hear the result of this process anytime from now. Standing Order 64 of the National Assembly provides for the procedure for removal of President by impeachment. Now, the Standing Order 65 borrows heavily from Standing Order 64, and these procedures, they're quite a number, and some of them have been used in this business that the National Assembly began in the morning, and the culmination of it will be hard any time from now. And if you can see on your screen, the Deputy Speaker of the National Assembly, Honorable Gladys Bose, has taken the seat, and that means that she will perhaps be the one who will make the announcement after the tabulation and the tallying of the votes that has concluded, been done. The number required to vote in affirmative, according to the provisions of the Constitution, is 233 members. That is the threshold required to impeach the Deputy President. And there the Speaker has returned. The Deputy Speaker had been holding fort briefly, and anytime from now, the Speaker will call for the announcement of the votes, which are currently being verified. It was a requirement that voting be done via roll call, and any moment from now, we will be hearing the result of that roll call. And just a quick recap of the 11 grounds which were outlined by the Honorable Member Mwengi Mutuse. That one, the Deputy President has persistently made utterances threatening to discriminate, exclude, and unlawfully deny sections of the people of Kenya and regions of the Republic of Kenya equal opportunities for public service appointments and allocation of public resources. Ground 2, the Deputy President has made unilateral public statements inconsistent with policy positions collectively adopted by the government and contradicted the President on critical matters of governance and the exercise of the president's functions as a symbol of national unity. Ground 3, that His Excellency the Deputy President interfered with the running of Nairobi City County Government by inciting citizens against the lawful directives of the county government on the planning and relocation of markets and publicly disparaging the leadership of the county government and its decisions. Count 4, gross violation of Article 160, Sub-Article 1 of the Constitution on the institutional and decisional independence of judges, that His Excellency the Deputy President has undermined institutional and decisional independence of a judge through public attacks on a judge of the High Court of Kenya and falsely threatening to file a petition for the removal of the said judge in a matter in which he was a party. Number 5, that His Excellency the Deputy President breached his oath of office and allegiance on account of the utterances and actions attributed to the Deputy President under grounds 1, 2, and 3. And count 6, serious reasons to believe that His Excellency the Deputy President has committed crimes under Section 13(1)(a) and Section 62 of the National Cohesion and Integration Act, that His Excellency the Deputy President has persistently made inflammatory, reckless, and insightful public utterances over the last 2 years in contravention of the law. Charge 7, serious reasons to believe that His Excellency the Deputy President has committed gross economic crimes under Sections 45(1), Section 46, Section 47(a)(3), and Section 48(1) of the Anti-Corruption and Economic Crimes Act, and Section 2, Section 3, Section 4, and Section 7 of the Proceeds of Crime and Anti-Money Laundering Act. That His Excellency the Deputy President has committed gross economic crimes, namely conflict of interest, abuse of office, and conspiracy to commit crimes under sections by inexplicably amassing property estimated at 5.2 billion shillings, that is incompatible with his known legitimate income, and by trading with the office of the Deputy President through proxies. Charge 8, serious reasons
Order, honorable members. Give me that. Give me this. Order. Order. Osoro. Order. Order.
Congratulations.
Order.
Congratulations.
Order, members. Take your seats. Order. Angol, take your seat. Order, members. Take your seats. Yeah, I know. Yes. Where's that gentleman not? Order, members. Order. Take your seats. Order, honorable members. Take your seats for the tellers. Take your seats. Honorable members, Haika, take your seat. Aburi, Aburi, take a seat. Tongoyos, take your seat. Take your seats, members. All is well that ends well. You have been very orderly, and I must salute you. Tell us, you may now approach the Chair and announce the results.
Honorable Speaker, based on the responsibility you bestowed on me, Jared Okello, MP for Nyando, Zahir Janda, Honorable Onesmus Ngogoyo, and Honorable Njeri Maina, we are here to declare the results as follows, Honorable Speaker. The nays, 44. Abstentions, 1. And the ayes, 281.
Come forward. Order. Take your seats. Order, members, order. The House is still in session. Tellers, take your seats. Bensouda, take your seat. Order, members, order. Members, the results of the division on the motion are as follows. Abstentions, 1. The noes, 44. The ayes, 281. So the ayes have it. And the results brought to the Speaker are duly signed by all the 4 nominated tellers. Honourable members, I have a short communication following that. Before. Order. The House is still in session. I have the following communication to make, honourable members, before we open the bar. On the decision of the National Assembly, on the special motion on the proposed removal from office by impeachment of His Excellency Rigathi Gachagua, the Deputy President of the Republic of Kenya. Honourable members, as I had guided the House earlier in today's sitting, Article 145(2) of the Constitution sets a threshold of at least 2/3 of the members of the National Assembly to vote in support of a special motion for proposed removal by impeachment of the Deputy President of the Republic for the motion to be carried. According to the results of the division on the motion that I've just declared, a total of 281 members, being more than 2/3 of the members of the National Assembly, have voted in support of the motion. Article 145(2)(a) of the Constitution provides that, I quote, if a motion under Clause 1 is supported by at least 2/3 of all members of the National Assembly, the Speaker shall inform the Speaker of the Senate of the resolution within 2 days. In this regard, I'll proceed to discharge the singular duty placed on me by Article 145(2)(b) of the Constitution and under which to notify the Speaker of the Senate of the resolution of the National Assembly. The clerk is directed to prepare the necessary documentations to accompany the resolution. The House will resume tomorrow, Wednesday, 9th October 2024, at 9:30 a.m. to resume with the regular business as scheduled by the House Business Committee. I thank you. Members, will you now be upstanding? Draw the bar. Draw the bar. Open the doors. Order, honorable members. Order. Order. Order, members. The House will now be adjourned until tomorrow, 9:30 a.m.
You've been watching the sitting of the National Assembly where the House has approved the impeachment of Deputy President Rigathi Gachagua on 11 charges. The special motion was moved by the Honorable Member for Kibwezi West, Honorable Ecomas Mwengi Mutuse. This broadcast has been brought to you by the Parliamentary Broadcasting Unit in conjunction with the Kenya Broadcasting Corporation. My name is Edward Kabasa. Thank you for watching.
For the businesses that the senators will this afternoon be considering. If you're just joining us, is that the House is about to commence its business. The prayer has already been said and the chair has been taken, but the House does not have the required quorum. At least 15 members should be seated for the House to be termed to have quorated for the commencement of the House business. If that is not the case, then that bell will be on, of course, to give room to the members who may be within the precincts of Parliament, but yet to make their way into the chambers to do just that. That is the Speaker of the Senate consulting with the Clerk of the Senate as senators are given room to make their way into the House. The Speaker of the Senate will also read a petition that has been forwarded to the Senate by Mr. Laban Omusundi regarding introduction of a framework for recalling of nominated members of the county assemblies. That is MCAs, members of the county assembly, MCAs. This is a petition that the Speaker will also present before the House this afternoon. A bill by the Honorable Senator Professor Tom Ojenda and Senator Raphael Chimera. This is a bill on the sports, Amendment Bill number 2, a bill originating from the Senate, is also part of the business that members will consider. This is a bill that is coming up for first reading, and it will be read for the first time on the floor of the House before it proceeds to the next stage of public participation, and then move to a debate on the floor of the House. A number of bills here members will be considering at the Committee of the Whole House. The Gambling Control Bill, a bill originating from the National Assembly, Bill number 70 of 2023, is part of the bills that members will be resuming debate at the Committee of the Whole. This is a debate or a business of the House that was interrupted on the Wednesday of 15th of May, the year 2024, in the afternoon sitting. Senators there making their way into their chamber. Honorable Ledamo Lekina, I've seen there. Honorable Chimera also, have seen him there. The other senators, of course, just made their way into the chambers. Remember, the bell currently is for the House to correct. Once it corrects, I'll immediately hand it over to you, or I will just let you into the proceedings over this afternoon. The Tea Amendment Bill, a bill also originating from the Senate, will be considered at the Committee of the Whole. The Maternal, Newborn and Child Health Bill, the Meteorological Bill, also originating from the Senate. The National Construction Authority Amendment Bill, originating from the National Assembly. The Cancer Prevention and Control Amendment Bill number 2, also originating from the Senate, from the National Assembly. That is the Minority Leader, Honorable Stewart Madzayo. I have seen the clerk make a signal to the Speaker. Probably the quorum has been achieved. Once the Speaker declares that, then I will hand you over to this live broadcast. Members, as you can see, are already seated in the chambers. They have already taken their seats for this afternoon sitting, with part of the business or some of the businesses to be transacted. Well, allow me to hand you over to the live broadcast. Good afternoon.
We do have quorum now, so we'll proceed with today's business. Clerk, you may now call the first order.
Order number 1, administration of oath. Order number 2, communication from the chair. Order number 3, messages.
The Minority Leader, Senator Madzayo, kindly take your seat, please. Honorable Senators, I wish to report to the Senate that I have, pursuant to Standing Order 48.3, received a message from the Speaker of the County Assembly of Kericho regarding a resolution of the County Assembly of Kericho for the proposed removal from office by impeachment of Honorable Dr. Kericho Mutahi, the Governor of Kericho County, pursuant to Article 181(1)(a), B, and C of the Constitution, as read together with Sections 33 of the County Governments Act and Standing Order 74 of the County Assembly of Kericho. Honorable Senators, I did write Kenya Gazette number 13-167, volume CX V1, number 154, upon today, Tuesday, the 8th of October, 2024, at 2:30 p.m. at the sitting convened for the purpose of hearing the charges in the matter of the proposed removal from office by impeachment of Honorable Dr. Kericho Mutahi, the Governor of Kericho County. Honorable Senators, the message by the Speaker of the County Assembly of Kericho was conveyed to the Speaker of the Senate via the letter dated Wednesday, the 2nd of October 2024, and signed by the Speaker of the County Assembly of Kericho, and received in my office on the same date, listed the following grounds of impeachment against the Governor. 1, gross violation of the Constitution and other laws. Allegation number 1, misappropriation, misallocation, and illegal drawings of county revenue and county finances. The particulars of this allegation are as follows. Senator Oburu, you may walk in and take your seat before you proceed. The particulars of this allegation are as follows. 1A, the Governor has engaged in various acts of gross violation of Articles 10, 183, and 201 of the Constitution, Section 102 and 109 of the Public Finance Management Act, and the provisions of the Kericho County Rating Act, number 5 of 2019, by doing the following. Presiding over an administration which has deliberately refused, failed, neglected, and omitted to automate revenue collection, thus opening up the county's own source revenue in pilferage, misappropriation, and theft. 2, frustrating the award of the tender for the procurement of integrated county revenue management system made on the 14th of December 2023 by the county government, despite the tender being responsive. 3, presiding over an administration that has totally disregarded the valuation rule prepared and passed by the County Assembly in 2016, pursuant to the Valuation and Ratings Act. Thus, the county continues to collect property rates under the old valuation rule, occasioning the county substantial revenue losses. Number 4, presiding over a broken public finance management system, which has made the county treasury ineffective in total violation of the provisions of Sections 104 of the Public Finance Management Act. And 5, exhibiting an opulent lifestyle since he was elected, where his wealth has grown exponentially to an extent that he can afford to contribute up to 1 million in a single harambe. B, Honorable Senators, you may walk in and take a seat. Be honorable, the 31st of August 2023, the Governor launched a program dubbed Equalizer Kazi Mtaani Initiative, drawing county funds toward the initiative without a legislation to anchor the initiative. Further, the initiative was not subjected to public participation nor prior approval by the County Assembly and the control of budget. The Governor has been coercing the current and former Chief Executive Committee members to make financial allocations for Governor's own use from the funds allocated to their respective departments, and which funds they were required to remit through the Governor's personal assistants. The Governor violated Articles 201A, D, E of the Constitution of Kenya on principles of Public Finance Management Act, and Articles 226 as read with Article 227 of the Constitution by presiding over glaring irregularities evidenced by the following. 1, irregular award of contracts and evasion of accountability. 2, willfully interfering in the procurement processes and the award of tenders. 3, skewed tender awards to various contractors at inflated rate and in collusion with fraudulent contractors and suppliers. 4, irregular implementation of various programs in the county. And 5, intentionally and negligently presiding over massive theft of county public funds, as evidenced by the Auditor General's report for the financial year ended 30th of June 2023, which raised red flags over various projects. E, the Governor misused funds from the County Emergency Fund to compensate the victims of Londiani accident to cover up the funds raised by the public for the victims and misappropriated by a committee he had formed to steer the fund drive. Allegation number 2. Misappropriation and or abating misappropriation of public-raised funds. The particulars of this allegation are that the Governor on various dates between the 4th and 9th of July 2023 violated the provisions of Article 10, 73 and 75 of the Constitution and Sections 29 and 34 of the Leadership and Integrity Act by doing the following. 1, overseeing misappropriation of the funds raised for the victims of horrendous Londiani Junction accident tragedy, in which over 9 million of public raised funds were lost, and reneging on his undertaking to implement the report of the County Assembly's ad hoc committee formed to probe the misappropriation of funds meant for the victims of the accident. 2, being personally and directly complicit in the flawed award of direct tenders for service providers during fundraiser and requiem mass for the victims of the accident. And 3, failing to ensure that decision-making in the executive office of the county governor is not influenced by corruption, nepotism, and other callous and improper motives, hence failure to exercise objectivity and impartiality, thus violating Article 73(2)(b) of the Constitution of Kenya. Number 2, abuse of office. Allegation number 1. Illegal appointments, unlawful dismissal and transfers, and usurpation of the Constitution and statutory functions of county public service. The particulars of this allegation are that the Governor has variously engaged in gross misconduct and gross violation of Articles 10, 73, 75, 232, 235, and 236 of the Constitution, Section 17 of the Public Officer Ethics Act, Section 55, 59, 59A, 60, 62, 63, and 64, 65 of the County Governments Act, Section 4 of the Public Appointments, County Assembly's Approval Act, and variously abuse his office by doing the following. 1, illegally appointing one Mrs. Alice Bett, now Judge of the High Court, as the County Attorney when there was a substantive office holder, an act which the Employment and Labor Relations Court, Honorable Lady Justice Wasila, affirmed was irregular and procedural and unlawful in Sang versus Governor Kericho County and 2 others, petition E001 of 2023, and the Governor actions were found to be illegal and unconstitutional and ordered to pay the cost of 2 million and costs personally. 2, causing the advertisement of the positions of doctors nurses, and early childhood education teachers just to endear himself politically when he knew the county government did not have the capacity to hire. The applicants were subsequently not shortlisted, nor the alleged vacancies filled up. Number 3, illegally deploying health staff via the notice dated the 22nd of July 2024 without any justification, authority, and involvement of the County Service Board, thus creating a crisis in the county health sector. And 4, illegally appointing Mr. George Kepngeno Kirer as the Chief Officer for Finance and forwarding his name to the County Assembly for vetting and approval when there was a substantive office holder in the name of Ms. Jacqueline C. Langat and the vacancy had not arisen. Honorable Senators, you may walk in and take your seat. Allegation number 2, subversion, discrediting, and impeding of the oversight role of the County Assembly. The particulars, Senator Shakila, you kindly be attentive. The particulars of this allegation are that the governor on the 3rd of September 2024 engaged in gross misconduct and grossly violated the provisions of Articles 10, 73, 75, 174, and 185(3) of the Constitution, and abused his office by writing to the Speaker, purporting to direct the Speaker on inter alia the timelines the Speaker should give the chief officers who were summoned by the Assembly for questioning in exercise of the Assembly's oversight mandate. 3, gross misconduct. The particulars of this allegation are that the governor has repeatedly engaged in gross misconduct and gross violation of the provisions of Article 10, 73, and 75 of the Constitution, and Sections 29 and 34 of the Leadership and Integrity Act by doing the following. 1, publicly disparaging, demeaning, and undermining Mr. Marwa from Londiani and threatening to use the services of the police officer assigned to him to manhandle Mr. Marwa. Number 2, openly vilifying, slighting, and berating Honorable Amos Birir, a member of the County Assembly of Kericho, and describing him as mentally blind and stupid. Number 3, spitefully referring to the ad hoc committee on the County Assembly on the Londiani accident as the funeral committee. Number 4, leading a mob to tear down the fence of and invade a privately owned land in Kericho town, illegally designating the subject land as a dump site operated by the county government without requisite gazettement and without the consent and approval of the registered proprietor, the National Environment Management Authority, NEMA. Number 5, disregarding and obstructing the enforcement of a court order issued by the Environment and Land Court, ELC, in Kericho in LC petition number E001 of 2022. Number 6, engaging in indecent and unnatural sexual behavior and forcing females to engage in unconsented anal sex, dangerous and unprotected sex. Number 7, order, honorable senators, persistently intimidating, molesting, and harassing county officers who do not sing to his tune, thereby order, Senator Fernandi. This is not a laughing matter. Persistently intimidating, molesting, and harassing county officers who do not sing to his tune, thereby creating an atmosphere of fear, uncertainty, and despondency in the county. Number 8, persistently using divisive and becoming language which undermines the office he holds. And number 9, drawing hefty allowances and a salary while failing to diligently report to work to the detriment of the discharge of his mandate and the performance of his functions as the governor. And number 10, bringing dishonor and disrepute to the office of the governor through the action stated above. Now, honorable senators, annexed to the letter conveying the decision of the County Assembly were the following documents. One, copy of an approved notice of motion dated the 23rd of September 2024 and laid on the table of the Assembly on Tuesday, 24th of September 2024 morning sitting. Number two, copy of exhibits laid on the table of the Assembly on Tuesday, the 24th of September 2024 morning sitting. Order papers for the Assembly sittings of Tuesday, the 24th of September 2024 morning sitting and Wednesday, 22nd of October 2024 morning sitting. Certified Hansard reports for the Assembly sittings of Tuesday, 24th September 2024 morning sitting and Wednesday, the 2nd of October 2024 morning sitting. Copy of letters dated the 24th and 30th of September 2024, reference number KCA, SP/3, volume 1, into brackets 31, and KCA/SP/3, volume 1, into brackets 33, respectively, inviting the Governor of Kericho to respond to the table impeachment motion. Copy of an affidavit of service by Ms. Sharon Chepngetich Mibei, serving His Excellency the Governor of Kericho County, with an invitation letter and a copy of laid notice of impeachment motion, together with evidence and other later supplementary evidence and memorandum on behalf of the Speaker of the County Assembly of Kericho. Certified copy of a form of the verification of signatures for the members in support of the motion for removal of the Kericho County Governor by impeachment dated the 2nd of October 2024 and made pursuant to Standing Order 745 of the County Assembly of Kericho. A certified copy of the roll call vote on the motion for the impeachment of His Excellency the Governor for Kericho County, held during the Assembly sitting of Wednesday, 2nd October 2024. An affidavit of 16 honorable members who refused to attend or participate in the impeachment proceedings on the 2nd of October 2024 or any other date. Documents tabled during the debate of the motion for removal of the Governor of Kericho County by impeachment. These are: one, an invitation to tender dated the 14th of December 2023, a bundle of appointment of tendering committee, tender opening records, and tender valuation report. Kericho County Revenue Administration and Management Act 2019, the Kericho County Rating Act 2019, Kericho County Finance Act 2023, a bundle of single business permits and business invoices, ad hoc committee report on Kazi Mtaani project, a report of the Auditor General on receiver of the revenue statement for the year ended 30th of June 2023. Kericho County revenue streams vis-a-vis performance as on 30th April 2024, Londiani Accident Ad hoc Committee report on the investigations of the Londiani Victims Fundraiser held on the 4th of July 2023. Replying affidavit shown by Mr. Gideon Mutahi in High Court Petition number E014 of 2023, judgment of the court in Kericho ELRC Petition number E001 of 2023, Sang versus Governor of Kericho County, and others. Bundle of letters from Governor to Speaker dated the 20th of August 2024, and the Speaker's response to it dated the 3rd of September 2024. A bundle of advertisement of vacancies by Kericho County Public Service Board, and a letter from the Governor to the Speaker of Kericho County Assembly dated the 27th of May 2024. Affidavit in support of the motion shown by Mr. Josiah Kiplagat Kogu on the 23rd of September 2024, and the annexures including a bundle of photographs and judgment of the court in Kericho ELC Petition number E001 of 2022. Affidavit in support of the motion shown by Mr. Eric H. on the 23rd of September 2024, and the annexures thereto including an M-Pesa statement. 2 flash disks, each containing 8 video clips in a sealed white A5 size envelope marked KCAV Exhibit 1 and to Exhibit 8. An affidavit in support of the motion shown by Kericho daughter, KD, not real her name. Evidence of public participation. An extract of the Standard and the Nation newspaper advertisement for the public participation on the notice of motion for the removal of Honorable Dr. Eric Koech Mutahi, the Governor of Kericho County, by impeachment. Links to Facebook and website on the proposed motion impeachment, memorandum submission received in response to the notice of motion for removal of Dr. Eric Mutahi as Governor of Kericho County, as well as public mobilization by the county executive. Scanned copy of the memorandum in an accompanying flash disk. Copy of a letter dated the 25th of September 2024 of reference number KCA/SP/3 volume 1 into brackets 32, informing the governor of the public participation exercise. Register for collection of compact discs by MCA's personnel that had information relating to the notice of motion for impeachment of His Excellency the Governor, Honorable Dr. Eric Kipoech Mutahi. And lastly, public participation forms from the respective wards. A soft copy of the Kericho County Standing Orders contained in the accompanying flash disk, statement of His Excellency the Governor, Honorable Dr. Eric Kipoech Mutahi, opposing the impeachment of the Governor by his counsel, Katwa Keegan. Affidavit by Mr. Gideon Mutahi, an affidavit by Mr. Geoffrey Kipkrui Korir, affidavit by Mr. John Malel, affidavit by Mr. George Kimgeno Kirer, affidavit by Ms. Jacqueline C. Lagat, affidavit by Ms. Gillian Soy, and an affidavit by Mr. Joseph K. Rotich. Now, Honorable Senators, in terms of the way forward, following the reading of the charges against the Governor, Standing Order 81B of the Senate, as read together with Section 33(3)B of the County Governments Act, give the Senate two options on how to proceed with this matter. The Senate may, A, by resolution, appoint a special committee comprising 11 of its members to investigate the matter, or B, investigate the matter in plenary. To this end, the Senator for Nairobi City County, Senator Edwin Sifuna MP, at an appointed time during this sitting, will give notice of motion and move a motion for the establishment of a special committee as indicated in order number 9 in today's supplementary order paper. Should this motion be carried, the special committee will be required under Section 33(4) of the County Governments Act and the Standing Order 82 of the Senate to investigate the matter and report to the Senate within 10 days on whether it finds any particulars of the allegations against the Governor to have been substantiated. In the event that the motion for the establishment of a special committee does not pass, the Senate shall proceed to investigate and consider the matter in plenary. In this event, I will appoint the dates on which the Senate will sit in plenary to hear and determine the charges against the Governor. Honorable Senators, I wish to emphasize to all honorable Senators that when we come to the debate on the motion for the establishment of a special committee, debate on the motion shall be limited to the substance of the motion, principally whether or not to establish the special committee. It will not be a debate on the substance of the impeachment or its merits, propriety, prudence, or even the constitutionality or legality of the process that have preceded the submission of this matter to the Senate. It is therefore not permissible to deviate to any issues other than the motion before the Senate. In the meantime, and during the pendency of the impeachment process in the Senate, I wish to caution honorable senators to desist from publicly commenting on the merits or demerits of the impeachment motion before the Senate. Doing so would amount to anticipation of debate, which, as you know, is an infringement of Standing Order 99. Therefore, it shall be out of order within the meaning of Standing Order 122 for any senator to make comments, whether written or spoken, in relation to the conduct of the Governor or the impeachment process, which is outside the confines of the impeachment proceedings, as such comments may prejudice the just outcome of the process. Honorable Senators, during this 13th Parliament, the Senate has dealt with 5 impeachments, 2 of which were considered by a special committee, while the other 3 were investigated in plenary. Notably, this is the second Governor proposed to be impeached during the current term of Parliament. It is important that we draw on the best practices from previous impeachments as we deliberate on this matter. The Senate will be sitting as a quasi-judicial body and will conduct investigation into the alleged violations of the Constitution and the law, and thereafter make its determination on this matter. Let me remind you that the impeachment hearing is not just a procedural formality, but a crucial process that plays a crucial role in upholding the principle of democracy and good governance. This hearing is one of the Senate's most vital oversight functions and key responsibilities. I conclude by urging all honorable senators to exercise the highest level of responsibility on this particular matter. I thank you, honorable senators. Next order.
Order number 4, petitions.
Honorable senators, kindly take your seat. Senator Kajuang, take your seat. Honorable senators, I hereby report to the Senate that a petition has been submitted through the clerk by Mr. Laban Omusundi regarding the matter of recalling nominated MCAs of county assemblies. As you are aware, under Article 119(1) of the Constitution, and I quote, every person has the right to petition Parliament to consider any matter within its authority, including to enact, amend, or repeal any legislation. Honorable senators, the salient issues raised in the said petition are as follows. 1, that there exist laws and frameworks for recalling, impeaching, or removing political leaders from their respective constitutional offices. That such provisions do not apply to nominated members of county assemblies, and that while elected MCAs may be recalled by their respective constituents, there is no structure in place for the youth or people living with disability to recall nominated members. The petitioner therefore prays that the Senate amend the County Governments Act to provide a framework for recalling nominated members of County Assembly through public initiative. Honorable Senators, pursuant to Standing Order 238(1), I commit the petition to the Standing Committee on Justice, Legal Affairs and Human Rights for consideration. And in terms of Standing Order 238(2)A, the committee is required in not more than 60 calendar days from the time of reading this prayer, which is today, to table its report in the Senate for consideration. The Senate shall thereafter consider the report of the committee. I thank you, Honorable. Next order.
Order number 5, papers.
Senate Majority Leader.
Mr. Speaker, sir, I beg to lay the following papers on the table of the Senate today, Tuesday, the 8th of October, 2023. This is a report of the National Treasury and Economic Planning, the annual public debt management for 2023-2024, and 2, the report of the Controller Budget on the annual national government budget implementation review for financial year 2023-2024. Mr. Speaker, I beg to lay.
The Chairperson, Standing Committee on Finance and Budget.
Thank you very much, Mr. Speaker. I beg to lay the following paper on the table of the Senate today, 8th of October, 2024. Report of the Standing Committee on Finance and Budget on its consideration of National Assembly amendments to County Government Additional Allocation Bill, Senate Bill number 19 of 2024. I beg to lay.
The Chairperson, Standing Committee on Education, Senator Nyutu.
Mr. Speaker, sir, I beg to lay the following petition reports on the table of the Senate today, 8th October 2024. 1, report of the Standing Committee on Education on a petition to the Senate regarding the discrimination by Teacher Service Commission, TSC, on payment of hardship allowance and enhanced house allowance to some teachers in Kilifi County. 2, report of the Standing Committee on Education on a petition to the Senate regarding the discrimination by Teacher Service Commission, TSC, on payment of hardship allowance and enhanced house allowance to some teachers in Taita Taveta County. Thank you, Mr. Speaker.
Order, honorable senators, before I allow the clerk to call the next order. Senator Eddy, you're seated next to us seniors. Certainly, you ought to draw good manners. Before I allow the clerk to call the next order, I will call upon Senator Mohamed Chute to proceed to substantiate the allegation you made on Tuesday, the 1st of 2024, by claiming that Mr. David Kibet Kimei, a nominee for appointment to a position of the Director General of the Competition Authority, had not been cleared by the EACC. You may now proceed, Senator, to substantiate.
Honorable Speaker, what was the issue? Because I was not told to I was not asked to substantiate anything. I'm not aware of that, Honorable Speaker, at all.
Honorable Chute, let me refresh your memory by reading the Hansard. On that particular day, this is what, when you rose to speak, I say, thank you very much, Mr. Temporary Speaker, sir. Let me take this opportunity to oppose this motion completely. There is a problem in this country. I do not know what name I should give this country. This country is very tribalistic. I will tell you why this man, Mr. David Kibet Kimei, if you ask me today, should not be employed. First, there is an issue with EACC who have reported to him. Yeah, but Senator Chute can hear me. All right. So then, the temporary speaker, Senator Abdul Haji, say this, because at that point, the Senator Funandi rose on a point of order. So then the speaker said, what is the point of order, Senator Chirange? And the temporary speaker, Senator Haji, said, Senator Chute, please resume your seat and mute your microphone. So then the Senator Funandi proceeded, having been given the floor by the temporary speaker. Sir, I rise pursuant to Standing Order 106 or 105 on the responsibility of statement of fact. Is it in order for Senator Chute to allege tribalism and the issues that are within EACC? Can he substantiate by tabling that evidence so that we can be satisfied? Then the temporary speaker proceeded to say the following. Senator Chute, are you able to substantiate? And this is what you said, Senator Chute. Mr. Temporary Speaker, sir, in my committee, we already have a report that shows that this country is very tribal. I will table that report next week. This is what is happening in this country. So, Mr. Temporary Speaker, sir, let me give you a scenario. First of all, I am ready to substantiate because it is in my report. As I said, I will table it next week. So you may now proceed. Order, honorable senators.
Honorable Speaker, I would want to make something very clear, first of all. Senator for Embu pronounced my name as Chute. I want to, because the people of Marsabit are asking me, when did you change your name to Chute? And, Honorable Speaker, even some friends of mine from Embu are asking me, Kwani, what is happening? How comes that our friend, our senator, is calling you Shute? So, if you can remember, Honorable Speaker, I even told this Senate, my name is Chute, C-H-U-T-E, not Chute. But then, Senator for Embu is calling me Shute. Well, that is not my name. So, let me, Honorable Speaker, I would want some time to be given. I will table those documents, kindly.
Now, Senator Chute, I will read 105, Standing Order 105, before I proceed to make my ruling. If a senator has sufficient reason to convince the Speaker that the senator is unable to substantiate the allegations instantly, the Speaker shall require that such senator substantiate the allegations not later than the next sitting day, failure to which the senator shall be deemed to be disorderly within the meaning of Standing Order 121, unless the senator withdraws the allegations and gives a suitable apology if the Speaker so requires. So having failed to substantiate on the date that was indicated by the temporary Speaker then, which is today, having failed to substantiate, understanding Order 105, it therefore follows that you have two options. Either withdraw and apologize, or I will deem you out of order pursuant to Standing Order 121, and I'll proceed to ask you to leave the chamber. Which of those two are you going for?
Honorable Speaker, these are facts which are in this country. Everybody knows. Even a young boy of 10 years knows this. I'm not going to apologize for what I have in my committee. I'll rather leave this house.
So, Honorable Chute, kindly withdraw from the premises of Parliament for the remainder of today's sitting. Next order. Order, Honorable Senators, order.
Order number 6, notices of motion.
The Majority Leader. Senator Sifuna. Senator Sifuna.
Honorable Speaker, I wish to give notice of the following motion, that whereas pursuant to Article 181 of the Constitution and Section 33 of the County Governments Act, on Wednesday, 2nd October 2024, the County Assembly of Kericho approved a motion for the removal from office by impeachment of the Honorable Dr. Kericho Mutahi, Governor of Kericho County. And further, whereas by letter reference number KCA/SP/3, Volume 1/4/34, dated Wednesday, 2nd October 2024, and received in the office of the Speaker on the same day, the Speaker of the County Assembly of Kericho informed the Speaker of the Senate of the approval of the motion by the County Assembly, and further forwarded to the Speaker of the Senate documents in evidence of the proceedings of the Assembly. And further, whereas pursuant to Section 33(3)(b) of the County Governments Act and Standing Order 81(b)(I) of the Senate Standing Orders, the Senate by resolution may appoint a special committee comprising 11 of its members to investigate the matter. Now, therefore, pursuant to Article 181 of the Constitution, Section 33(3)(b) of the County Governments Act, and Standing Order 81(b)(I) of the Senate Standing Orders, the Senate resolves to constitute a special committee to investigate the proposed removal from office by impeachment of the Honorable Dr. Kericho Mutahi, the Governor of Kericho County. I thank you, Honorable Speaker.
Senator for Nairobi. Very well. The Chairperson Committee on Education.
Thank you, Mr. Speaker. This is a notice of motion, a report of the Standing Committee on Education on a petition to the Senate regarding the discrimination by Teacher Service Commission on payment of hardship and enhanced house allowances to some teachers in Kilifi and Taita Taveta counties. Mr. Speaker, sir, I beg to give notice of the following motion that the Senate adopts the report of the Standing Committee on Education on a petition in the Senate regarding the discrimination by Teacher Service Commission, TSC, on payment of hardship and enhanced house allowance to some teachers in Kilifi and Taita Taveta counties, laid on the table of the Senate on Tuesday, 8th October, 2024. Thank you.
Next, Order Clerk.
Order number 7, questions and statements.
Now, allow me to rearrange today's order paper pursuant to Standing Order 452 and prosecute Order number 9. Then we will come back to questions and statements. Senator for Nairobi City County, you may proceed to move your motion. Clerk, call the order first.
Order number 9, motion. Establishment of a special committee to investigate the proposed removal from office by impeachment of the Honorable Dr. Eric Kipkoech Mutahi, the Governor of Kericho County.
Thank you, Honorable Speaker. Honorable Speaker, I wish to move that whereas pursuant to Article 181 of the Constitution and Section 33 of the County Governments Act, on Wednesday, 2nd October 2024, the County Assembly of Kericho approved a motion for the removal from office by impeachment of the Honorable Dr. Eric Kipkoech Mutahi, Governor of Kericho County. Further, whereas by letter reference number KCA/SP/3, Volume 1/4/34, dated Wednesday, 2nd October 2024, and received in the office of the Speaker on the same day, the Speaker of the County Assembly of Kericho informed the Speaker of the Senate of the approval of the motion by the County Assembly and further forwarded to the Speaker of the Senate documents in evidence of the proceedings of the Assembly. And further, whereas pursuant to Section 33(3)(b) of the County Governments Act and Standing Order 81(b)(I) of the Senate Standing Orders, the Senate, by resolution, may appoint a special committee comprising 11 of its members to investigate the matter. Now, therefore, pursuant to Article 181 of the Constitution, Section 33(3)(b) of the County Governments Act, and Standing Order 81(b)(I) of the Senate Standing Orders, the Senate resolves to constitute a special committee to investigate the proposed removal from the office by impeachment of the Honorable Dr. Eric Kipkoech Mutahi, the Governor of Kericho County. Honorable Chair, we have been in this particular situation multiple times as a House, and the reasoning of the leadership of the House, in accordance with Standing Order number 80, is that the decision to go committee or listen to the charges facing the Governor in plenary is a decision of this House, which is why we as the membership, or as the leadership, will always come to the membership with that choice, so that that choice is made and it is given as a direction to the leadership of the House on how members wish to proceed with this motion. So I can hear a lot of murmuring, Honorable Speaker, but as a matter of procedure...
Senator Fernandez, let the Nairobi City County Senator move his motion. Take your seat.
Honorable Speaker, I was saying that I can hear murmurings, but this is something that we have done multiple times in this House, because as far as I know, the standing orders do not allow us as a leadership or indeed as SBC to make that decision for members of this House. And that in the absence of a motion for that decision to be taken, it is impossible for us to move that House to hear to move the House for us to be able to hear the views of the members. I know why Senator Cherargei is raising his hand, Honorable Speaker, and I am sure you will have the opportunity to speak to that, because he wants to say something. And I was guided in the SBC this morning that in fact you can bring this motion without necessarily attaching the names of the members, so that once that decision is made, once the decision of the House is made, then the names can actually be proposed and debated upon. So, Honorable Speaker, what is before this House this afternoon? Can I be heard?
Order. Order, Honorable Senators. Order.
Honorable
Proceed
Speaker,
and conclude.
Honorable Speaker, therefore, to keep the matter brief, it is out of respect of our own standing orders, it is out of respect of the members of this House that we propose a motion for you to make the decision, and that decision will be abided by all of us. So, Honorable Speaker, with those many remarks, I can see my seconder has come into the House. I request the Honorable Senator Veronica Maina to second the motion. I thank you, Honorable Speaker.
No, Honorable. Order, Honorable Senators. Order, Senator Fernandez. If you have an issue with this motion, once it's moved, you'll have an opportunity. In fact, can I confirm to you that once it's seconded and I propose the question, you'll be the first senator to speak to this. Proceed.
Thank you,
Senator
Honorable
Eddy,
Speaker.
you don't debate my ruling.
Thank you.
Proceed.
Thank you, Honorable Speaker, and thank you, Honorable Senator Nairobi County, Senator Sifuna, for giving me this opportunity to second this motion. I have thought through this motion, and it is in my very considered opinion that I would not wish to continue with seconding this motion. I therefore decline to second this motion, and I request the Senator for Nairobi to give me that opportunity to second one of his very, very substantive, well thought out motions. Thank you.
Order, Honorable Senators. That being the case, so, Honorable Senators, be orderly. More fire. So, the motion, having lacked a seconder, dies naturally. I'll proceed, therefore, to make the following communication. Honorable Senators, you will note that Senator Edwin Sifuna MP has moved a motion for the establishment of a special committee to investigate the proposed removal from office by impeachment of Honorable Dr. Eric Kipkoech Mutahi, the Governor of Kericho County. The motion has, however, failed to get a seconder. Standing Order 71 states as follows. The question on any motion shall not be proposed unless it shall have been seconded, and any motion that is not seconded shall be deemed to have been withdrawn and shall not be moved again in the same session, unless with the permission of the Speaker. In this case, nobody has sought to reintroduce that motion. Honorable Senators, as I communicated earlier today during the sitting, by way of a message on the resolution of the County Assembly of Kericho, Section 33(3)A of the County Governments Act and Standing Order 81B of the Senate, provide that the Senate may, by resolution, appoint a special committee comprising 11 of its members, to investigate the matter or investigate the matter in plenary. The motion having been deemed to be withdrawn, pursuant to Standing Order 71, the proposal for a special committee has been defeated. The Senate will therefore proceed with the investigation on the proposed removal from office by impeachment of Honorable Dr. Eric Kipkoech Mutahi, the Governor of Kericho County, in plenary, pursuant to Section 33(3)(a) of the County Governments Act and Standing Order 81B(2). Now, Honorable Senators, at a special meeting held on Thursday, the 3rd of October 2024, the Senate Business Committee considered the provisional dates for this investigation in the event that the matter was to be investigated in plenary. In line with the schedule of activities for an impeachment hearing in plenary, I hereby give the following directions. A, the clerk to issue invitations to appear to the parties by today, Tuesday, the 8th of October, 2024. The parties to file their responses within the office of the clerk of the Senate by Saturday, the 12th of October, 2024, by 5 p.m. The clerk to circulate documents received from the parties, including the plenary hearing program, to all honorable senators by 5 p.m. on Sunday, the 13th of October, 2024. And the Senate shall then investigate the matter in plenary on Monday, the 14th of October, and Tuesday, the 15th of October, 2024. The Senate is guided accordingly. Thank you. Clerk, yes, Senator Boni.
Thank you, Mr. Speaker, for indulging me. Whereas, Mr. Speaker, it has become a tradition of hearings of impeachment to be done in the period that you have guided the House. But we have also learned, Mr. Speaker, that we normally create too much pressure on the witnesses, on the parties, and on this House in those 2 days. Mr. Speaker, I would like to appeal to you, purely on matters of natural justice, that this tension and pressure that we create, especially to the parties, we should review. Since the window is 10 days, Mr. Speaker, what is wrong in you opening up your ruling so that the hearings are not limited to those 2 days, but probably you take it to 3 days or even 4 days, so that, Mr. Speaker, on this very important issue, senators, especially during the time of the debate, can inform the House, so that they can inform the House what they have heard and what they believe should be the preferred verdict, Mr. Speaker. Mr. Speaker, I plead that we prolong this period of consideration, Mr. Speaker. You are an interested party.
Yeah, Senator Wambua, you had something to say?
Thank you, Mr. Speaker. I don't know where Senator Alwale has disappeared to. Mr. Speaker, I have listened to what...
Order, honorable senators.
I've listened to what Senator Alwale has said. Mr. Speaker, I just wanted to, because this is a House of Records, Senator Alwale has basically, and actually for all intents and purposes, failed us on that matter of impeachment. Because if the others can remember very well, Senator Alwale undertook to bring to this House an impeachment bill so that we will no longer be at the mercy of the Speaker in determining how long an impeachment should take. So before he blames the Speaker on shortening the dates, the Speaker, you bring the bill today.
Senator Wambua, certainly you're not under the mercy of the Speaker on this particular matter. This is a substantive business of the House. And before the Speaker pronounces or communicates to the House, it normally is a substantive agenda before the House Business Committee. So in its sitting, the Senate Business Committee did make a resolution that this particular impeachment hearing be done on the 14th and the 15th. The Speaker, what I did is to communicate that particular decision. However, I fully take on board your concerns, and it's something that we really need to consider going forward. But for this particular one, it will be held on the 14th and the 15th. Now remember, in the event, I'm not saying it shall come before us, but in the event that whatever process is taking place in the National Assembly finds its way to the Senate, then we may not have even an extra hour to add in those 2 days we've given for this impeachment, because period will be running for both processes. So I think for this particular one, we'll handle those 2 days. But going forward, certainly, I agree with both Senator Boni and the Senator for Kitui. Yes.
Mr. Speaker, I just wanted to, in terms of thinking in advance, that reading the charges that you have shared with us, some of the evidence that we anticipate will be a bit sensitive, maybe personal in nature. I was wondering how we shall protect the identity of the witnesses. So maybe, you could give us a way forward so that while we are balancing the issues of public to know what we are doing, but we need to protect some of these witnesses. I submit, Mr. Speaker.
No, honorable senators, let's cross the bridge when you get there. This hearing has not started, and therefore let it run. We may or may not get there. And if we get there, certainly we will make the proper guidance on this particular matter. Next order. Yes, just call order number 8 before we move to, after order number 8, you move back to order number 10. Proceed on.
Order number 8, the Sports Amendment number 2 bill, Senate Bills number 45 of 2024, first reading. the Sports Amendment Number 2 Bill, 2024, a bill for an act of parliament to amend the Sports Act to create county academics of sports to protect minors in sports and for connected purposes.
Call order number 10.
Order number 10, Committee of the Whole, the Gambling Control Bill, National Assembly Bills, number 70 of 2023. Order number 11, the T Amendment, Committee of the Whole, the T Amendment Bill, Senate Bills number 1 of 2023. Order number 12, Committee of the Whole, the Maternal, Newborn and Child Health Bill, Senate Bills number 17 of 2023. Order number 13, Committee of the Whole, the Metrology Bill, Senate Bills number 45 of 2023. Order number 14, Committee of the Whole, the National Construction Authority Amendment Bill, National Assembly Bills number 59 of 2022. Order number 15, Committee of the Whole, the Cancer Prevention and Control Amendment number 2 Bill, National Assembly Bills number 45 of 2022. Order number 16, Committee of the Whole, the Public Finance Management Amendment Bill, Senate Bills number 40 of 2023. Order number 17, Committee of the Whole, the Fire and Rescue Services Professionals Bill, Senate Bills number 55 of 2023. Order number 18, Committee of the Whole, the Houses of Parliament Bicameral Relations Bill, National Assembly Bills number 44 of 2023.
Honorable Senators, we can resume this session. Please resume your seat, Honorable Senators. Senator Chesang, Senator Boni Halwale, Majority Whip, Senator Osotsi, can we resume our seats so that we proceed? This is a session of the Committee of the Whole on the Gambling Control Bill, National Assembly Bills number 70 of 2023. The amendments. Honorable Senators, Senator Wahome Wamatinga, please resume your seat. And Senator Kenywa, resume your seat. Senator Kathy Muma, Senator Abdul Haji, Senator Mofire, you are not expected to be on that side. Please resume your seats. Senator Wafula and Senator Roba, Senator Hamida. Is there a possibility you are distracting Senator Roba? Please resume your seat. This is the Committee of the Whole, and we are going through the new amendments that are being introduced in the Gambling Control Bill, National Assembly Bills number 70 of 2023. Most of these amendments were canvassed on 15th May 2024. So we'll only go through the new amendments that have been introduced. And I will therefore go straight to clause 11. Clause 11. Clause 11, I propose the question that clause 11 be part of the bill, and I request Senator Alan Chesang to move this amendment. Senator Alan Chesang. Senator Alan Chesang, can you approach the clerk's desk? Okay, proceed, Senator Chesang.
I beg to move that clause 11 be amended as set in the order paper, that the clause 11 of the bill be amended by asserting the following new subsection immediately after subsection 4, that the Cabinet Secretary in consultation with the authority may grant remote platform authorizations. 6, the Cabinet Secretary may revoke an authorization granted under the subsection 5 only if the platform is found to be in breach of the regulatory service requirements as prescribed by the authority. So continue clause.
That's it.
Yes, okay.
I propose the question that clause 11 be amended as proposed. I put the question that clause 11 be amended as proposed, division at the end.
Clause 79.
Senator Chesang.
I'd like to move that clause 79 be amended as set in the order paper. That clause 79 of the bill be amended by A in subsection 1 by deleting paragraph C. Inserting the following new subclause immediately after subclause 3, based in a foreign country who does not intend to carry out online gambling activities in Kenya may apply for a license to the authority under section 5. A foreigner-based operator who applies for a license under section 3 shall be exempted from the requirements under section 29 and 40.
I propose the question that clause 79 be amended as proposed. I put the question that clause 79 be amended as proposed, division at the end. Next clause.
Clause 123.
I propose the question that clause 123 be part of the bill. This is to be moved by the chairperson, Standing Committee on Labor and Social Welfare. Senator Mulgo, this is your clause. You can approach the desk. Senator Mulgo, you may proceed.
I beg to move that clause 123 be amended as set in the paper.
I propose the question that clause 123 be amended as proposed. I put the question that clause 123 be amended as proposed, division at the end. Next clause. Further amendments. Majority Leader. I propose the question that clause 123 be part of the bill.
Madam Chairperson, I propose that clause 123 of the bill be amended by renumbering the current clauses as subclauses 1, inserting the following new subclauses 2, 3A and B as listed on the order paper.
I propose the question that clause 123 be amended as proposed. I put the question that clause 123 be amended as proposed. Division at the end. Next.
New clause 57A.
Senator Alan Chesang.
I propose that the new section 57A be read a second time.
I propose the question that new clause 57A be now read a second time. I put the question that new clause 57A be now read a second time, division at the end. Next.
New clause 63A.
Senator Alan Chesang.
I propose that the new section 63A be read a second time.
I propose the question that new clause 63A be now read a second time. I put the question that new clause 63A be now read a second time, division at the end. Next.
New clause 66A.
Senator Alan Chesang.
I propose that the new section 66A be read a second time.
I propose the question that new clause 66A be now read a second time. I put the question that new clause 66A be now read a second time, division at the end. Next.
New clause 82A.
Senator Alan Chesang.
I propose that the new section 82A be read a second time.
I propose the question that new clause 82A be now read a second time. I put the question that new clause 82A be now read a second time, division at the end. So we will do the division for the two bills that. What is your point of order, Senator Osotsi? Point of procedure or point of order?
Madam Chair,
is it a point of procedure or a point of order?
It's a point of procedure and order at the same time.
Proceed. It can only be a point of procedure.
Okay, I'll take it as a point of procedure, where, Madam Speaker, you give the mover an opportunity to explain the import of the amendments, because the amendments that have been proposed are proposing taxation. And in this era where our people are very sensitive on matters of tax, I think it will be important for the mover to explain what is the import of those amendments so that we can move along together.
Thank you, Senator Osotsi. I believe that is important. Senator Alang Chesang, can you take the floor and explain the import of the amendments you have introduced? What is the problem, Senator Onyonka?
Thank you, Chair. I am sure that my colleague brother Ososi doesn't realize this is the gambling bill. In fact, we can increase the tax by 100%.
You should allow Senator Chesang to explain it. Okay. Yes, Senator Majority Leader.
If you follow Senator Osotsi, these are already existing measures. They are not new ones, only that they are being taken away from the previous legislation to the Gambling Authority. So,
thank you, Senator Majority Leader. Senator Nandi County. To the dispatch box. Your mic is not functioning.
It's not functioning. Hello. Hello. Madam Speaker, I think on this tax exists. In fact, under the finance bill, you know, it can be reviewed yearly. So what can happen, even if it is on the gambling bill as at the moment, it can be still be reviewed within the finance bill yearly as per depend on the financial year.
Honorable Senators, the division will be taken at the end for both bills, so we are proceeding to the next bill, the T bill. Is Senator Wakili in the House?
Even me, I have an amendment.
Oh, Senator Sifuna, sorry. You have an amendment on the gambling control bill. You had already canvassed that amendment, had you not, Senator Sifuna?
Thank you, Madam Speaker. If the record reflects that I had already canvassed it.
That is what
let's
I'm
proceed.
advised. Okay. So we proceed to the T bill. Honorable Senators, we are now canvassing the T Amendment Bill 2023, Senate Bills number 1 of 2023, and I want to invite Senator Wakili Hilali Sigei, the Honorable Senator for Bomet County, to take the floor and move the amendments.
Clause 3. Clause 3.
Madam Chair, I propose that clause 3 of the bill be amended by inserting under subclause A the following new paragraph immediately before the existing paragraph. 1, by deleting subsection 1D, and 2, by inserting the following new subsection immediately after subsection 1H. That is, one pass. So, Madam Chair, I propose that the amendment is made as per the order paper.
I propose the question that clause 3 be amended as proposed. I put the question that clause 3 be amended as proposed. Division at the end. Next.
Clauses 4 and 5.
I propose the question that clause 4 and 5 be part of the bill. I put the question that clause 4 and 5 be part of the bill. Division at the end. Next.
Clause 6.
Senator Wakili.
Madam Chair, I propose that clause 6 of the bill be amended as per the order paper.
I propose the question that clause 6 be amended as proposed. I put the question that clause 6 be amended as proposed. Division at the end. Next.
Clause 7.
Madam Chair, I propose that clause 7 of the bill be amended as per the order paper.
I propose the question that clause 7 be amended as proposed. I put the question that clause 7 be amended as proposed. Division at the end.
Clauses 8 and 9.
I propose the question that clause 8 and 9 be part of the bill. I put the question that clause 8 and 9 be part of the bill. Division at the end. Next.
Clause 10.
Senator Wakili.
Thank you, Madam Chair. I propose that clause 10 of the bill be amended as per the order paper.
I propose the question that clause 10 be amended as proposed. I put the question that clause 10 be amended as proposed. Division at the end. Next.
Clause 11.
Senator Wakili Sige.
Thank you, Madam Chair. I propose that clause 11 of the bill be amended as per the order paper.
I propose the question that clause 11 be amended as proposed. I put the question that clause 11 be amended as proposed. Division at the end. Next.
Clause 12.
Chairperson Committee, Standing Committee on Agriculture, Livestock and Fisheries, Senator Murango, are you there? Or Senator Wakoli Wafula is representing?
Thank you. That clause 12, that the bill be amended by deleting section 12 and substitute. Be amended as per the order paper.
I propose the question that clause 12 be amended as proposed. I put the question that clause 12 be amended as proposed. Division at the end.
Clause 13.
Senator Wakili.
Thank you, Madam Chair. I propose that clause 13 of the bill be amended as per the order paper.
I propose the question that clause 13 be amended as proposed. I put the question that clause 13 be amended as proposed. Division at the end.
Clause 14.
I propose the question that clause 14 be part of the bill. I put the question that clause 14 be part of the bill. Division at the end.
Clause 15.
Chairperson, Standing Committee on Agriculture, Livestock and Fisheries.
That clause 15 be amended as in the order paper.
I propose the question that clause 15 be amended as proposed. I put the question that clause 15 be amended as proposed. Division at the end. Next.
New clause 2A.
Senator Wakoli Wafula.
I propose that section clause 2A be amended as in the order paper.
I propose the question that the new clause 2A be now read a second time. I put the question that new clause 2A be now read a second time. Division at the
new clause 5A.
Senator Wakili.
Madam Chair, I propose that new clause 5A be amended in the bill as per the order paper.
I propose the question that the new clause 5A be now read a second time. I put the question that new clause 5A be now read a second time.
Clause 2.
Division at the end.
Clause 2.
Chairperson, Standing Committee on Agriculture, Livestock and Fisheries. Senator Wakoli.
Clause 2 be amended as indicated in the order paper.
I propose the question that clause 2 be amended as proposed. I put the question that clause 2 be amended as proposed. Division at the end. Next.
The title and clause 1.
I propose the question that the title and clause 1 be part of the bill. I put the question that the title and clause 1 be part of the bill. Division at the end. Honorable Senators, for convenience of the schedule for the day, we will consider those divisions together. So we are calling for the next bill, the maternal health bill, which we'll be proceeding with in a minute or so. Honorable Senators, we are now proceeding to the Maternal, Newborn and Child Health Bill, Senate Bills number 17 of 2023, and we are proceeding now with the amendments and the proposals.
Clauses 3 and 4.
I propose the question that clauses 3 and 4 be part of the bill. I put the question that clauses 3 and 4 be part of the bill, division at the end. Next.
Clause 5.
Senator Andrew Omtata Okoit. I propose the question that clause 5 be part of the bill. Senator Okia Omutata, he's not here, he's not instructed. Anybody? You standing for him? Okay. Senator Beatrice, will you stand in for Senator Andrew Omutata Okoit? Senator Beatrice.
Chair, I propose that clause 5 be amended as indicated on the order paper.
Can you go on record as representing Senator Andrew Mutata?
Yes, thank you, Chair. I'm representing Senator Okia Omtata. And Chair, I propose that clause 5 be part of the bill. I propose, that clause 5 be amended as indicated on the order paper.
Thank you. I propose the question that clause 5 be amended as proposed. I put the question that clause 5 be amended as proposed. Division at the end. Next.
Clause 6. Clause 6.
I now call upon the Chairperson, Standing Committee on Health. I propose the question that clause 6 be part of the bill, and I invite the Chairperson Committee, Standing Committee on Health, represented by Senator Mariam. Proceed, Senator Mariam.
Thank you, Madam Chair. I propose clause 6 of the bill to be amended as per the order paper. Thank you.
I propose the question that clause 6 be amended as proposed. I put the question that clause 6 be amended as proposed. Senator Bonnie Halwale, you have a further amendment under clause 6.
Thank you, Madam Chair. I propose that clause 6 of the bill be amended in subclause 1 by deleting the words planning services appearing after the word family planning in the paragraph A and substituting therefore the words health education. Madam Speaker, the intention of this amendment is that we are speaking to family planning services. The intention of changing it to family health education, Madam Speaker, is so that we do not limit this civic education to only the number of children you get at what intervals, but you make it broader by giving family health education, which is far much bigger than limiting the number of children. Thank you, Madam Speaker.
Thank you, Senator Boni Halwale. There is a further amendment by Senator Andrew Omutata Okoit. Senator Beatrice, do you have instructions to represent him?
Thank you, Chair. Chair, I confirm that I have instructions to represent Senator Omutata. Chair, I propose that clause 6 be amended as indicated on the order paper.
I propose the question that clause 6 be amended as proposed. I put the question that clause 6 be amended as proposed. I have noted that the amendments are not conflicting to one another, so they can all proceed, and division will be at the end.
Clause 7.
I propose the question that clause 7 be part of the bill, and I invite the chairperson Standing Committee on Health to move this, being represented by Senator Mariam.
Thank you, Madam Chair. I propose clause 7 to be amended as per the order paper.
I propose the question that clause 7 be amended as proposed. I put the question that clause 7 be amended as proposed, division at the end. There is a further amendment by Senator Andrew Omutata Okoit. Senator Beatrice.
Chair, I further confirm that representing Senator Omutata, I propose that clause 7 be amended as indicated on the order paper.
I propose the question that clause 7 be amended as proposed. I put the question that clause 7 be amended as proposed, division at the end. And once again, the two amendments can coexist because they are amending different paragraphs of subclause 2. Next.
Clause 8.
I propose the question that clause 8 be part of the bill, and I invite the chairperson, Standing Committee on Health, Senator Madago, represented by Senator Mariam.
Thank you, Madam Chair. I propose clause 8 to be amended as per the order paper.
Thank you. There is a further amendment to this clause, so I invite Senator Hamida to prosecute the amendment.
Thank you, Madam Chair. I propose to move that clause 8 be amended as indicated on the order paper. Thank you.
And I also invite Senator Andrew Omutata Okoit.
Thank you, Chair. I further confirm that I'm still representing Senator Okia Omutata. I propose that clause 8 be amended as indicated on the order paper.
Honorable Senators, the amendment by the Chairperson Health is also carried in Senator Hamida's amendment, while both Senator Hamida and Senator Omtata are amending different sub-clauses of Clause 8. So the Chair Health should consider dropping his amendment in favor of Senator Hamida's. Senator Mariam, can you agree to that so that we can proceed?
Madam Chair, I agree to drop my amendments.
Thank you, Senator Mariam. I propose the question that Clause 8 be amended as proposed, and I put the question that Clause 8 be amended as proposed, division at the end. Next.
Clause 9.
I propose the question that Clause 9 be part of the bill. Senator Andrew Omutata.
Chair, I further confirm that I'm representing Senator Omtata, and I propose that Clause 9 be amended as indicated on the order paper.
Thank you, Senator Beatrice. Senator Boni Halwale, you also have a further amendment to this clause.
Thank you, Madam Chair. I propose that Clause 9 of the bill be amended by inserting the following new clause immediately after subclause 2, namely, the Cabinet Secretary shall put in place mechanisms to ensure that adolescents undergoing postpartum care receive counseling services to encourage them, Madam Chair, to maintain and care for their children. Madam Chair, this amendment is critical because in my long journey in this practice, we have young mothers, Madam Chair, who the moment the child pops out, she says, quote unquote, stuck him toto, stuck him toto. But if they had been counseled, then they would accept to go home with this child. Thank you, Madam Chair.
Thank you. I propose the question that Clause 9 be amended as proposed. I put the question that Clause 9 be amended as proposed, division at the end. And notably, the two amendments can coexist because they are amending different subclauses of Clause 9. Next.
Clause 10.
I propose the question that Clause 10 be part of the bill. I put the question that Clause 10 be part of the bill, division at the end. Next.
Clause 11.
I propose the question that Clause 11 be part of the bill, and I invite Senator Hamida to make the proposal for the amendment.
Thank you, Chair. I propose to move the clause to be amended as indicated on the Clause 11 on the order paper, as indicated on the order paper. Thank you.
There is a further amendment by Senator Boni Halwale. You can proceed with that proposal.
Thank you, Madam Chair. I propose that Clause 11 of the bill be amended by inserting the following new paragraphs immediately after paragraph C. A, counseling services for pregnant women who intend or are considering not carrying their pregnancies to term. I have already expounded on that. B, post-abortion health care services. Madam Speaker, the import of this amendment is that after a woman has gone through an abortion, it is usually very traumatic, and therefore they require both medical and social care. C, counseling services for adolescents undergoing postpartum care to encourage them to maintain and care for their children. Thank you, Madam Speaker.
I propose the question that Clause 11 be amended as proposed. I put the question that Clause 11 be amended as proposed, division at the end, and the two amendments can also coexist. They are amending different subclauses of Clause 11. Next.
Clause 12.
I propose the question that Clause 12 be part of the bill and invite Senator Hamida to proceed with the proposal.
Thank you, Chair. I propose to move that Clause 12 be amended as indicated on the order paper. Thank you.
There is a further amendment to this clause by Senator Andrew Omtata Okwit.
Thank you, Chair. I further confirm that I'm representing Omtata Senator. I propose that clause 12 be amended as indicated on the order paper.
I propose the question that clause 12 be amended as proposed. I put the question that clause 12 be amended as proposed. Division at the end. Next. The two amendments also can coexist. They are amending different subclauses of clause 12. Next.
Clause 13.
I propose the question that clause 13 be part of the bill, and I want to call upon the mover of that amendment, Senator Bonnie Halwale.
Madam Speaker, I propose that clause 13 of the bill be amended in subclause 2 by inserting the following new paragraph immediately after paragraph B, namely, maternal and neonatal deaths be recorded in each county. The importance of this statistic, Madam Speaker, is that even as you know now, in the revenue sharing formula, this will contribute to how much money would be taken because it tracks the quality of healthcare and is a health indicator. I thank you, Madam Speaker.
There is a further amendment by Senator Andrew Omtata Okwit.
Chair,
Senator Beatrice.
Chair, in representing Senator Andrew Omtata Okoiti, I propose that clause 13 be amended as indicated on the order paper.
Now, these two amendments, Senator Bonnie Halwale's amendment is also carried in Senator Omtata's amendment, and Senator Omtata's amendment has an additional text. The proposal is to request Senator Halwale to consider dropping his amendment in favor of Senator Omutata.
Thank you, Madam Speaker. Allow me to assert that I have no objection in the two amendments being read together so that an improved version is made. Thank you, Madam Speaker. Madam Speaker, why this is important is that the country will be shocked that a doctor of medicine is dropping an amendment in favor of an amendment by a man who is a layman in medicine. Thank you, Madam Speaker.
Do I hear your proposal to mean that the good doctor, just wait, Senator Medhu. Do I hear your response to mean that you, Dr. Senator Halwale, do not wish to drop your amendment in favor of a lay Senator Omutata, lay in medicine?
Madam Speaker, it's a question of language. I was saying it be read together, and because the drafting process, reading them together, will carry my thinking together with the additional proposal by my brother Okiya Omtata, with maximum respect.
Okay. Then we request that they be consolidated together. Yes. Between Senator Omutata and Senator Dr. Halwale, just to protect his certificate of practice in medicine. Next. No, they are being consolidated. I've directed them consolidated. Yeah. So I propose the question that clause 13 be amended as proposed. I put the question that clause 13 be amended as proposed, division at the end. Next.
Clause 14.
I propose the question that clause 14 be part of the bill and request the chairperson, Standing Committee on Health, represented by Senator Miriam, to proceed.
Madam Chair, I propose clause 14 to be amended as per the order paper.
There is a further amendment by Senator Hamida Kibwana.
Thank you, Madam Chair. I propose to move that clause 10, 14, sorry.
Clause 14.
Clause 14 be amended as indicated on the order paper. Thank you.
There is a further amendment by Senator Boni Halwale.
Thank you, Madam Speaker. Madam Speaker, Madam Chair, I propose that clause 14 of the bill be amended in paragraph H by inserting the words "and traditional" immediately after the words "programs for skilled." The importance of this, Madam Speaker, is that it should not be lost to Kenyans that a high percentage of women in the rural areas actually attend a high percentage of our births. And therefore, when you have programs for the skilled, you should always remember that you must have similar services simultaneously for the traditional birth attendants. Thank you, Madam Chair.
And thank you, Senator Boni. There is a further amendment by Senator Andrew Omutata Okoit.
Thank you, Chair. Still have instructions to represent Senator Andrew Omutata Okoit.
Where he is in the House, or he has ceded his ground.
I ceded my ground because she had already begun.
Okay.
And I didn't want to interfere with the tempo.
Okay, proceed then, Senator Beatrice.
Thank you for that guidance, Chair. On behalf of Senator Andrew Omutata Okoit, I propose that clause 14 be amended as indicated on the order paper.
Now, Senator Boni Halwale's amendment is carried in Senator Omutata's amendment. And further, Senator Omutata's amendment can coexist with Senator Hamida's amendment. Senator Halwale is requested to consider dropping his amendment in favor of the amendment by Senator Omutata.
Yes, Madam Chair. In fact, Senator Omutata, when he was making this amendment after mine, I became his consultant. So, Madam Speaker, I agree.
Thank you, Senator Halwale. I propose the question that clause 14 be amended as proposed. I put the question that clause 14 be amended as proposed. Division at the end. Next.
Clause 15.
I propose the question that clause 15 be part of the bill. Chairperson, Standing Committee on Health, represented by Senator Mariam.
Thank you, Madam Chair. I propose clause 15 to be amended as per the order paper. Thank you.
I propose the question that clause 15 be amended as proposed. I put the question that clause 15 be amended as proposed, but there is a further amendment in this clause by Senator Andrew Omutata Okoit. Senator Beatrice.
Thank you, Chair. With further instructions, I propose that clause 15 be amended as indicated on the order paper.
The two amendments can coexist also, as they are amending different subclauses of clause 15. So I propose the question that clause 15 be amended as proposed. I put the question that clause 15 be amended as proposed. Next. Division at the end. Next.
Clause 16.
I propose the question that clause 16 be part of the bill, and I invite Senator Andrew Omutata Okoit.
Thank you, Madam Chair. With the same instructions, I propose that clause 16 be amended as indicated.
I propose the question that clause 16 be amended as proposed, division at the ends. Honorable senators, I want to request you not to leave the house, the chamber, because we have the divisions at the end. So if we have divisions and we don't have quorum, it's going to collapse the business of the day. So I request even those senators who are watching us and they are within the precincts of Parliament to be on standby or come back to the House. We are about to do the divisions after we finish these amendments.
Clause 17.
I propose a question that clause 17 be part of the bill, and I request the chairperson, Standing Committee on Health, represented by Senator Miriam, to proceed.
Thank you, Madam Chair. I propose clause 17 to be amended as per the order paper. Thank you.
There is a further amendment by Senator Andrew Mutata Okoit.
Thank you, Madam Chair. On the same instructions by Senator Umtata, I propose that clause 17 be amended as indicated on the order paper.
I propose the question that clause 17 be amended as proposed. I put the question that clause 17 be amended as proposed, division at the end. Once again, these two amendments can coexist because they are amending different subclauses of clause 17. Next.
Clause 18.
I propose the question that clause 18 be part of the bill. I put the question that clause 18 be part of the bill, division at the end. Next.
Clause 19.
I propose the question that clause 19 be part of the bill, and I want to call Senator Andrew Omutata Okoit.
Thank you, Madam Chair. On the same instructions by Senator Omutata Okoit, Andrew, I propose that clause 19 be amended as indicated on the order paper.
I propose the question that clause 19 be amended as proposed. I put the question that clause 19 be amended as proposed, division at the end. Next.
Clause 20.
I propose the question that clause 20 be part of the bill. I put the question that clause 20 be part of the bill, division at the end. Next.
Clause 21.
I propose the question that clause 21 be part of the bill, and I call upon Senator Andrew Omutata Okoit to prosecute.
Thank you, Chair. I propose, on the same instructions, I propose that clause 21 be amended as indicated on the order paper.
I propose the question that clause 21 be amended as proposed. I put the question that clause 21 be amended as proposed, division at the end. Next.
Clauses 22 and 23.
I propose the question that clauses 22 and 23 be part of the bill. I put the question that clauses 22 and 23 be part of the bill, division at the end. Next.
Clause 24.
I propose the question that clause 24 be part of the bill, and I invite Senator Andrew Omutata Okoit to proceed.
Thank you, Madam Chair. Based on the same instructions from Senator Andrew Omutata Okoit, I propose that clause 24 be amended as indicated on the order paper.
I propose the question that clause 24 be amended as proposed. I put the question that clause 24 be amended as proposed, division at the end. Next.
Clause 25.
I propose the question that clause 25 be part of the bill, and invite Senator Andrew Omutata Okoit to proceed.
Thank you, Madam Chair. Based on the same instructions from Senator Andrew Omutata Okoit, I propose that clause 25 be amended as indicated on the order paper.
I propose the question that clause 25 be amended as proposed. I put the question that clause 25 be amended as proposed, division at the end. Next.
Clause 2.
I propose the question that clause 2 be part of the bill. I invite the chairperson, Standing Committee on Health, to proceed.
Thank you, Madam Chair. I propose clause 2 to be amended as per the order paper. Thank you.
There is a further amendment by Senator Hamida Kibwana.
Thank you, Madam Chair. I propose to move that clause 2 be amended as indicated on the order paper. Thank you.
There is a further amendment by Senator Andrew Omtata Okoit.
Thank you, Chair. Based on the same instructions by Senator Andrew Omtata Okoit, MP, I propose that clause 2 be amended as indicated on the order paper.
I propose the question that clause 2 be amended as proposed. I put the question that clause 2 be amended as proposed, division at the end, and also to note the 3 amendments can coexist because they are amending different areas of clause 2 and they are not in any conflict. Next.
New clause 26.
Senator Hamida Kibwana.
Thank you, Madam Chair. I propose new clause 26. I propose to move that clause 26, new 26, be amended as indicated on the order paper.
Can you approach the table, Senator Hamida, please?
Madam Chair, I beg to move that new clause 26 be read the second time.
Senator Dr. Bonnie Halwale also has a new clause 26.
Madam Chair, I represent Senator Dr. Bonnie Halwale and I propose that the new clause 26 be read a second time.
I propose the question that new clause 26 be now read a second time. I put the question that new clause 26 be now read a second time, division at the end. The 2 clauses also are not in conflict and can coexist. Next.
New clause 27.
Senator Bonnie Halwale.
Yes.
New clause 27.
New clause 27. Thank you, Madam Chair. Madam Chair, I rise to move the new clause as it is on the order paper number 27.
Thank you. Move it to be read a second time.
To be read a second time.
Okay, thank you. I propose the question that new clause 27 be now read a second time. I put the question that new clause 27 be now read a second time. Division at the end. Next.
The title and clause 1.
I propose the question that the title and clause 1 be part of the bill. I put the question that the title and clause 1 be part of the bill. We are done with canvassing the clauses in the bill on the maternal, newborn, and child health bill, Senate Bills number 17 of 2023. Okay. Sergeant at arms, before we proceed to division, we want the division bell to be rung for 5 minutes. Sergeant at arms, can you proceed to ring the bell for 5 minutes? Sergeant at Arms, please ring the quorum bell for another 3 minutes. Sergeant at arms, you can close the door and draw the bars. Senator Mariam and Senator Ogola, Beatrice, you can vote electronically for your delegations, respective delegations. Senators, please resume your seat. We proceed to divisions. Please pull out your cards and log in again. Please log out and log in. Log out and log in. Sergeant at arms, please collect all unattended login cards. We are proceeding to division. We are proceeding on the first division on the Maternal, Newborn and Child Health Bill, Senate Bills number 17 of 2023. Honorable Senators, somebody's phone is playing a video, maybe of a session that's happening elsewhere, outside Senate. We request you to switch off those sessions. Senator Lomenen, the fingers are pointing at you as playing the video. Switch off. Can you pause that? We are proceeding to division. Please log in. Please log in and be ready to vote. Wake up a screen. It's not on the screen. I put the question that new clauses 26 by Senator Hamida and Senator Dr. Halwale and 27 be now read a second time. We may proceed to votes. We are on the Maternal, Newborn and Child Health Bill, Senate Bills number 17 of 2023. Please proceed to vote on new clause 26 and 27. It's on the screen. The system is on. Senators, please finish your voting. It has ended now. Senator Lelegwe, have you voted? Come and vote. Senators, to minimize the time we'll use on the voting, please be attentive and use the system, use the units so that we don't have a back and forth. Proceeding to the next, clauses with amendments. I put the question that clauses 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 19, 21, 24, 25, and clause 2 be amended as proposed. Please proceed to vote. One senator has not voted. Please confirm that you have voted. There is still somebody who is running a video inside chamber. Senator Bonnie Halwale, you know that is not acceptable. You have to switch off the phone. You see, Senator Bonnie Halwale, you concentrate on the proceedings within the Senate. We are proceeding to the next clause. All clauses. I put the question that clauses 3, 4, 5 as amended, 6 as amended by Chair, clause 6 as amended by Senator Bonnie Halwale, clause 6 as amended by Senator Omutata, 7 as amended by Chair, 7 as amended by Senator Omutata, 8 as amended by Senator Hamida, 8 as amended by Senator Omutata, 9 as amended by Senator Halwale, 9 as amended by Senator Omutata, 10, 11 as amended by Senator Hamida, 11 as amended by Senator Halwale, 12 as amended by Senator Hamida, 12 as amended by Senator Omutata, 13 as amended by Senator Halwale, 13 as amended by Senator Omutata, 14 as amended by Chair, 14 as amended by Senator Hamida, 14 as amended by Senator Omutata, 15 as amended by Chair, 15 as amended by Senator Omutata, 16 as amended by Senator Omutata, 17 as amended by Chair, 17 as amended by Senator Omutata, 18, 19 as amended, 20, 21 as amended, 22, 23, 24 as amended by Senator Omutata, 25 as amended, new clause 26 as amended by new clause 26 by Senator Halwale and Senator Hamida, new clause 27, clause 2 as amended by Chair, clause 2 as amended by Senator Hamida, clause 2 as amended by Senator Omutata, the title and clause 1 be part of the bill. You may proceed to vote, honorable senators. Honorable Senators, these are the results of the division in the maternal, newborn, and child Health Bill, Senate Bills number 17 of 2023, Division 1, ayes 32, nay 0, abstention 0, the ayes have it. Division 2, these are the results. Ayes 33, nay 0, abstention 0, the ayes have it. Division 3, the results are as follows. Ayes 34, nay 0, abstention 0, the ayes have it. Going to division in respect of the next bill, the Gambling Control Bill, National Assembly Bills, number 70 of 2023. And now proceed to the first division. I put the question that new clauses 57A, 63A, 66A, 82A, and 117A be now read a second time. I believe you are still logged in, and you can proceed to vote. This, I've already read it, or did I not read it? I think, okay, let me read it. The Gambling Control Bill, National Assembly Bills number 70 of 2023. That's the one we are proceeding to do a division on. And the first division is on new clauses 57A, 63A, 66A, 82A, and 117A be now read a second time. Please proceed to vote. We are proceeding to the next. Division 2, that's the clauses with amendments. I put the question that clauses 5, 7, 10, 11, 28, 31, 64, 66, 69, 71, 79, 87, 119, 123, and the third schedule be amended as proposed. Please proceed to vote. We are proceeding to the third division in this bill. All clauses, I put the question that clauses 3, 4, 5 as amended, 6, 7 as amended, 8, 9, 10 as amended, 11 as amended, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20, 21, 22, 23, 24, 25, 26, 27, 28 as amended, 29, 30, 31 as amended. Senators, can we consult in low tones, please? 32, 33, 34, 35, 36, 37, 38, 39, 40, 41, 42, 43, 44, 45, 46, 47, 48, 49, 50, 51, 52, 53, 54, 55, 56, 57, 58, 59, 60, 61, 62, 63, 64 as amended, 65, 66 as amended, 67, 68, 69 as amended, 70, 71 as amended, 72, 73, 74, 75, 76, 77, 78, 79 as amended, 80, 81, 82, 83, 84, 85, 86, 87 as amended, 88, 89, 90, 91, 92, 93, 94, 95, 96, 97, 98, 99, 100, 101, 102, 103, 104, 105, 106, 107, 108, 109, 110, 111, 112, 113, 114, 115, 116, 117, 118, 119 as amended, 120, 121, 122, 123 as amended, new clause 57A, new clause 63A, new clause 66A, new clause 82A, new clause 117A, the first schedule, the second schedule, the third schedule as amended, clause 2, the title, and clause 1 be part of the bill. Please proceed to votes. Minority Leader, Senator Mazayo, please approach the clerk's desk. That's okay, Senator Mazayo. That's an error. Senator Lelegwe. He's not even here. He left. Okay. I don't know where he is. Honorable Senators, these are the results of the divisions in respect of the Gambling Control Bill, National Assembly Bills number 70 of 2023. Division 1, ayes 30, nays 2, abstentions 2, the ayes have it. The second division, ayes 30, nays 2, abstention 2, the ayes have it. The third division, ayes 33, nays 1, abstention 0, the ayes have it. That's the end of the division in respect of the Gambling Control Bill, National Assembly Bills, number 70 of 2023. Now we are now proceeding to the T Amendment Bill 2023, Senate Bills number 1 of 2023. New clauses. We are on the first division. I put the question that new clause 2A and new clause 5A be now read a second time. Please proceed to vote. Senator Dulo, Senator Wakori, Senator Karungo, you have not voted on a crucial bill. Senator Agnes Mudhama, you need to approach the clerk's desk. Come and vote manually. Senator Karungo, this bill affects your county. Come over. Honorable Senators, please resume your seat. We are going to the second division. Senator Karongo, Senator Fatuma Dulo, Senator, go back to your seats. We want to vote for the next division. Okay. Clauses with amendments. I put the question that clauses 3, 6, 7, 10, 11, 12, 13, 15, and 2 be amended as proposed. You may proceed to vote. Senator Karongo, Senator Mudigi, Senator for Embu County. Proceed and vote for the T amendment bill. Senator Alan Chesang, your county is a T county. Proceed and vote for the T amendment bill. Senator Mudigi, Senator Kavindu.
Look at my vote.
Senator Mudigi, the amendment, second division. Senator Wakori, are you here? Please come and vote. Senator Mazayo, where are you? You have not voted. You come for assistance. Senator Enoch Wambua. Senator Enoch Wambua, come for support to vote manually. Honorable Senators, we are proceeding to the final division in the T Amendment Bill. All clauses I put the question that clause 3 as amended, clause 4, clause 5, clause 6 as amended, clause 7 as amended, clause 8, clause 9, clause 10 as amended, clause 11 as amended, clause 12 as amended, clause 13 as amended, clause 14, clause 15 as amended, new clause 2A, new clause 5A, clause 2 as amended, the title, and clause 1 be part of the bill. You may proceed to vote. Senator Halwale, please come. Honorable Senators, these are the results of the T Amendment Bill, Senate Bills number 1 of 2023, First Division. Ayes 33, nay 0, abstention 0, the ayes have it. The Second Division, ayes 33, nay 0, abstention 0, the ayes have it. Third Division, ayes 34, nay 0, abstention 0, the ayes have it. Give me the... Honorable Senators, we are also going to announce the results of the Gambling Control Bill, National Assembly Bills number 70 of 2023, because there was an error which has since been corrected. And these are now the results on the First Division. Ayes 29, nays 2, abstention 3. The ayes have it. On the second, no, the Gambling Control Bill, National Assembly Bills number 70 of 2023. The Second Division, the ayes 29, nays 2, abstentions 3, the ayes have it. Third Division, ayes 32, nays 1, abstentions 1, the ayes have it. So that brings us to an end of the results for the 3 bills that we have proceeded with. We are proceeding to the reporting session, and we will begin with the Gambling Control Bill, National Assembly Bills number 70 of 2023, and I call upon the mover to come and report. Majority Leader.
Honorable Chairperson, I beg to move that the committee do report to the Senate its consideration of the Gambling Control Bill, National Assembly Bill number 70 of 2023, and its approval thereof with amendments.
I put the question that the committee do report to the Senate its consideration of the Gambling Control Bill, National Assembly Bills number 70 of 2023, and its approval thereof with amendments. As many as are of that opinion say aye.
Aye.
As many as are of contrary opinion say nay. The ayes have it.
We do the other two as well.
We are proceeding with the report for the other two. Now on the T Amendment Bill 2023, Senate Bills number 1 of 2023, and I call upon the mover to report. Proceed, Senator Aaron Cherio.
Actually, yeah. Honorable Chairperson, I beg to move that the committee do report to the Senate. No. That's not the reporting. Where is it? Why? Yeah. See what to do. I thought that is during report in progress.
With amendments.
Yes. Yeah. So this one. Yes. Yeah. Good. Honorable Chairperson, I beg to move that the committee do report to the Senate its consideration of the T Amendment Bill 2023, Senate Bill number 1 of 2023, and its approval thereof with amendments.
I put the question that the committee do report to the House its consideration of the T Amendment Bill 2023, Senate Bills number 1 of 2023, and its approval thereof with amendments. As many as are of that opinion say aye. Aye. As many as are of contrary opinion say nay. The The ayes have it. We are proceeding to the third bill, the maternal, newborn, and child health bill, Senate Bills number 17 of 2023. And I now invite the mover to report, Senator Aaron Cheriot. Or Senator Mariam. Oh, sorry. Senator Beatrice Ogola.
Honorable Chairperson, I beg to move that the committee do report to the Senate in consideration of the maternal, newborn, and child health bill, Senate Bills number 17 of 2023, and its approval thereof with amendments.
I put the question that the committee do report to the Senate its consideration of the maternal, newborn, and child health bill, Senate Bills number 17 of 2023, and its approval thereof with amendments. As many as are of that opinion say aye. As many as are of contrary opinion say nay. The ayes have it. House rises.
Honorable members, we can resume our seats. Honorable members, we are now going to reporting on the bill by the Committee of the Whole, and we will start with the Gambling Control Bill, National Assembly Bills number 70 of 2023. I'll call upon the mover. Sorry, the chairperson, sorry. Give Senator Veronica the microphone.
Honorable Speaker, I beg to report that the Committee of the Whole has considered the Gambling Control Bill, National Assembly Bills number 70 of 2023, and its approval thereof with amendments.
Mover, please take the microphone.
Honorable Speaker, I beg to move that the House do agree with the committee on the said report. I request Senator Eddie Okech to second.
Chair, I second.
Honorable Senators, I now propose the question that the House do agree with the committee in the said report, and I put the question that the House do agree with the committee in the said report. Will as many as of that opinion say aye? Aye. Will as many as of a contrary opinion say nay? The ayes have it. I will call upon the mover to proceed again.
Honorable Speaker, I beg to move that the Gambling Control Bill, National Assembly Bill number 70 of 2023, be now read a third time. I request Senator Edwin Sifuna to second.
Honorable Speaker, I second.
Now, honorable members, I propose the question that the Gambling Control Bill, National Assembly Bills number 70 of 2023, be now read a third time. I now put the question that the Gambling Control Bill, National Assembly Bills number 70 of 2023, be now read a third time. Honorable members, division will be at the end. We will move to the second. We'll move to the second, that is a T Amendment Bill, 2023, Senate Bills number 1 of 2023.
Honorable Speaker, I beg to report that the Committee of the Whole has considered the T Amendment Bill 2023, Senate Bills number 1 of 2023, and seeks leave to sit and its approval thereof with amendments.
I'll call upon the Senate Majority Leader who will move on behalf of the mover.
Honorable Speaker, I beg to move that the House do agree with the committee on the said report. I request Senator Eddie Okech to second.
Honorable Speaker, I second.
Now, honorable members, I propose the question that the House do agree with the committee in the said report, and I put the question that the House do agree with the committee in the said report. And now, as many as of that opinion say aye. As many as of a contrary opinion say nay. The ayes have it. I call upon again the mover to proceed.
Honorable Speaker, I beg to move that the T Amendment Bill 2023, Senate Bill number 1 of 2023, be now read a third time. I request Senator Osotsi Godfrey to second.
Honorable Speaker, a second.
Honorable Senators, I propose the question that the T Amendment Bill 2023, Senate Bills number 1 of 2023 be now read a third time. And I put the question that the T Amendment Bill 2023, Senate Bills number 1 of 2023 be now read a third time. Division will be at the end. We also now move to the third reporting on the bill by the Committee of the Whole, the Maternal, Newborn and Child Health Bill, Senate Bills number 17 of 2023, and I call upon the chairperson to report.
Honorable Speaker, I beg to report that the Committee of the Whole has considered the Maternal, Newborn and Child Health Bill, Senate Bills number 17 of 2023, and its approval thereof with amendments.
Mover.
Honorable Speaker, I beg to move that the House do agree with the committee on the said report.
Honorable members, I now propose the question that the House do agree with the committee in the said report, and put the question that the House do agree with the committee in the said report. As many as of that opinion say aye. As many as of a contrary opinion say nay. The ayes have it. Mover.
Honorable Speaker, I beg to move that the Maternal, Newborn and Child Health Bill, Senate Bills number 17 of 2023, be now read a third time. I request Senator Boni Halwale to second.
Mr. Speaker, sir, with great appreciation of our industry, I second the senator nominated from Homa Bay, Beatrice Ogola Oyoma.
Honorable members, I propose the question that the chair. I propose the question that Honorable members, I propose the question that the Maternal, Newborn and Child Health Bill, Senate Bills number 17 of 2023, be now read a third time. And I put the question that the Maternal, Newborn and Child Health Bill, Senate Bills number 17 of 2023, be now read a third time. Division at the end. Now, honorable members, we are going to proceed to vote, and we will do electronic voting one after the other. We will start with the Gambling Control Bill, National Assembly Bills number 70 of 2023, followed by the T Amendment Bill 2023, Senate Bills number 1 of 2023. And lastly, the Maternal, Newborn and Child Health Bill, Senate Bills number 17 of 2023, and we will thereafter announce the results of the same. Members, you may now log out as we prepare for electronic voting. Log out and log in. Sergeant at Arms, you may pick the cards from an attended delegate unit. Members, you may now proceed to vote. Senator Tabitha Keroche, Senator Tabitha Keroche, Senator Seki, alert Senator Tabitha to approach the desk here to vote. Honorable members, we are now going to the second vote, that is the T Amendment Bill 2023, Senate Bills number 1 of 2023. Honorable members, you can now start to vote. Honorable Senators, we now can proceed to the third and last vote on the Maternal, Newborn and Child Health Bill, Senate Bills number 17 of 2023. Honorable members, Senator Wambua, kindly get assisted to vote. Honorable Senators, we now have the results of the vote that we just conducted on the three bills, and we will start with the Gambling Control Bill, National Assembly Bills number 70 of 2023, and the results as follows: ayes 31, nays 1, abstentions 2. The ayes have it.
A bill for an act of parliament to provide for the regulation of betting, casinos, and other forms of gambling, authorization of prize competitions and public lotteries, for the establishment of the Gambling Regulatory Authority of Kenya, for the imposition of tax on betting and other forms of gambling, and for connected purposes.
Now, the results on the T Amendment Bill, Senate Bills number 1 of 2023, ayes 33, nays 0, abstentions 0. The ayes have it.
A bill for an act of parliament to amend the Tea Act to provide for the direct sales of tea, the payment of tea proceeds, and for connected purposes.
And lastly, honorable members, the results for the Maternal, Newborn, and Child Health Bill, Senate Bills number 17 of 2023, ayes 33, nays 0, abstentions 0. The ayes have it.
A bill for an act of parliament to provide for a coordinated system for the provision of quality maternal, newborn, and child health services, to provide for response to maternal and child mortality, morbidity, and mortality in the country, to provide for a healthcare system that facilitates the attainment of health rights for mother and child, and for connected purposes.
Sergeant at Arms, you now may open the door and withdraw the bus. Honorable members, order, honorable members. As you walk out in silence. Okay. Now, honorable members, for the convenience of the House, order number 13, order number 14, 15, 16, 17, and 18 were called out earlier on and are now going to be deferred to the next session. And we will, for the convenience of the House, deal with, call out order number 19.
Order number 19, the Political Parties Amendment number 2 Bill, Senate Bills number 26 of 2024, second reading, resumption of debate.
Honorable members, at the adjournment of the House in our last sitting, Senator Godfrey Osotsi, MP, had a balance of 10 minutes to conclude on his contribution to the bill. If you want to proceed, you may proceed.
Thank you, Mr. Speaker. I am not sure where I stopped, but I was now making a comment on the functions of the Regulatory Commission, the Independent Political Parties Regulatory Commission, where I was talking about the issue of funding of political parties, and I said that funding of the political parties must be relooked in the sense that only political parties which comply to the law, that is Political Parties Act, should be funded. Because, Mr. Speaker, the current arrangement is that even some small political parties which are not fully compliant, they still receive funding from the national government. And that in a way is trying to fund non-compliance. Mr. Speaker, the issue of regulating political party nomination in accordance with this act, I want to believe that this act will propose regulations on how this is going to be done, because we want parties to remain independent entities and that should not be under the direction of any authority. Because if we allow political party nomination decisions to be made by another body, then the party loses that internal democracy that we are seeking to have in all political parties. Mr. Speaker, the matter of membership, the membership of political parties has been a major concern, and I hope that this commission will be able to address the problem of membership so that we do not have scenarios where we have an individual belonging to several or multiple political parties, and all that data is kept at the office of the registrar of political parties. The commission should seek to resolve this problem so that we know that a particular person belongs to a particular parties and not to parties. The amendment on section 35B, Mr. Speaker, proposes that there will be 5 commissioners appointed by the President with the approval of the National Assembly. I think I want to support Senator Cheregei that we need to amend this, because we cannot legislate ourselves out of work by passing a bill that talks about National Assembly. Mr. Speaker, the matter of political parties affects everyone, including us senators. So I think this one, the majority leader, you will allow us to, I know this is an article bill, but this one we will have to amend so that this bill, this appointment must be processed by both houses. The membership, 2 members from the ruling coalition or majority party, and another 2 members from the minority coalition, and then 1 member from the non-parliamentary parties. I think that arrangement is good, but Mr. Speaker, I hope that we will not get into the situation that we have had when we were processing membership to IEBC. You know, currently we had a dispute, and this dispute must not recur again when we are appointing the members of the commission. So there must be very clear regulation on how this process will be conducted, Mr. Speaker. Mr. Speaker, I am also happy that this bill on transition clause 7 and 8, it is proposing that the current persons working at the registrar of political parties will be absorbed by the new commission. Mr. Speaker, this is a very important proposal, because we do not want people to lose jobs because the organization is turning into another entity. So this is very progressive, but all in all, Mr. Speaker, this idea of having an independent political parties regulatory commission is long overdue, because now the regulation of political parties is not going to be in the hands of one individual like what it is now, but is going to be in the hands of a commission of 5 people. Mr. Speaker, I support with that one single amendment on clause 35B. Thank you.
Thank you, Senator Osotsi. There being no other member, I will call upon the Majority Leader to reply. And before you take the mic, Majority Leader, pursuant to Standing Order 34-2A, I will exercise to extend the sittings beyond 6:30 for not more than 5 minutes to allow you to conclude on your reply. Proceed.
Thank you, Mr. Speaker. I'll not even do the entire 5 minutes. I'll be very brief. First is to thank all the colleagues that have spoken to, Senator Cherargei, Senator Osotsi, Professor Ojenda, and quite a number of senators that have actually spoken to this extremely important bill. I don't see how, as a politician, Mr. Speaker, and I'm also a member of Parliament, you can fail to have a say on how political parties are run. And Mr. Speaker, I don't know why Senator Osotsi is concerned about the amendment from National Assembly to read Parliament. I thought I have been very clear and quite unequivocal about it, that any time any committee of this House considers any legislation, anywhere that is written, this report, blah, 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 whatever, to National Assembly, it must always read Parliament. I have said that many times on this floor. And I hope Senator Chesang in ICT, Senator Mandago in Health, and all the chairpersons that are here, there is nothing that does not concern counties. That is a lie that one day we will rectify constitutionally. But in the meantime, we must rectify the same by statute. We cannot pass a law here, and I don't foresee any way that we can sit here as senators and pass a law that gives work to only one house. Anything that concerns Kenyans concerns devolution, Mr. Speaker. And therefore, I want to challenge all our colleagues that anytime you're considering, until the drafters of many of these bills begin to appreciate that Kenya has a bicameral parliament, Mr. Speaker. You have seen, Mr. Speaker, and you know you're a legal scholar, Professor Ojenda here knows, that when you read how Parliament, National Assembly, and Senate are sometimes used interchangeably in the Constitution, then you can tell that by spirit, it was intended to read actually Parliament nearly all through. It is only by editing, Mr. Speaker, or lack of proper attention to detail in the drafting of some of those clauses, Mr. Speaker. That's why you find that on certain provisions or certain offices, you said it is said that Parliament shall legislate, Mr. Speaker, Parliament shall approve. On others, it says National Assembly. Therefore, this is something that we have spoken to, and we have gone to great lengths, Mr. Speaker, to speak about. On the rest of the things, I hope that the Committee on Justice and Legal Affairs, Mr. Speaker, that is considering this bill, will listen and consider the memorandum, particularly that was sent, I pointed this out, Mr. Speaker, in my moving notes, by the current office of the Registrar of Political Parties. She shared with me, Mr. Speaker, I must declare this, comparable jurisdictions that have moved from having a registrar as set up in Kenya to being an independent commission, as is being proposed in this bill, Mr. Speaker, and find wisdom. I'd wish to be bound by the collective wisdom of the Justice and Legal Affairs Committee on which of the two models, Mr. Speaker, would work. What is proposed in the bill, or how this bill can particularly be made better. Mr. Speaker, with those very many remarks, I beg to reply. And finally, Mr. Speaker, I beg to request to you that under Standing Order number 66.3, you defer the putting of question until a later date. I thank you, Mr. Speaker.
Thank you, Majority Leader. Putting of the question as regards this particular bill, Political Parties Amendment Bill, is deferred to the next sitting of the House. Let us rise, honorable members. It is now 6:32 p.m. and having concluded the business for which I extended the hours of sitting pursuant to Standing Order 34.2a, the Senate stands adjourned until Wednesday, 9th of October, 2024 at 9:30 a.m.